everyone, and welcome to episode 2 of Southern Discomfort. I'm your host with the ghost, the paranormal pastor, Ezekiel Kincaid, and I have a very special treat for everyone tonight. As you can see, I am not in my usual place. Usually you see behind me my movie posters and my bookshelves with all of my VHS tapes and DVDs on them. But as you can see now, everything is black and dark around me. I am actually out here in my hometown at a place called Frenchtown Road. And those of you who have kept up with the horror reading that I used to do on Tuesday night, that may ring some bells. You've heard me talk about Frenchtown Road a little bit and the inspiration of that with my Theodosia and Tetramet universe. So what I wanted to do tonight is come out here, let you see the place. I'm going to give you the history around it and the urban legends as to why people believe this place is haunted and what they've experienced out here. And then we're going to see if we can contact any ghosts, see if we have any paranormal experiences out here. I will say I've been out here before and I have not experienced anything. So my hope that this place being really haunted is pretty low. I also know there's been others who have been out here to debunk it as well, but we're going to see what we come up with. So we're going to wait just a minute and let everybody join and get in the chat and say hello, and then we are going to start our discussion about Frenchtown Road. I also have some helpers out here with me tonight. I've got my 2 oldest kids, Owen and Emma. And we brought Theo along for everybody since she joins me on every show. We brought her out here tonight. And I'm going to see if maybe she can help us contact anything out here, since she has been a conduit before. We're gonna see what happens. So who we got on, Dustin?
Alrighty, Vickie joined so she can help with the comments now of highlighting them for you to be able to see. But excellent. We have, I'll start at the bottom. We got KK. Myers. Emily.
All right. Hello, Emily.
And our one and only most epic angel, Secret Soul.
All right, Angel.
And Crazy Girl is listening. She is doing something with her ceiling.
Hey, Crazy Girl.
We got Christina Bell.
Hello, Christina. Thanks for joining us.
And we got Paul Wright.
Hello, Paul.
We got Black Velvet Night, which is also known as Andromeda.
Andromeda, thank you for joining us.
You'll be meeting her tonight. That's Brandon's best friend.
Okay.
And then we got Beat After Beat.
Beat After Beat.
Paradox Files.
Hello, Paradox Files.
And Rasta Ralph.
Thanks for joining us.
And David Vigman just entered too.
David, what's up, man? Thanks for
Hi, everybody.
Hi. Welcome.
Thank you, Vickie. And I'm going to mute myself again, and just whenever you cue me up, I'll unmute it.
All right, I'm going to need you because I'm going to have to flip my phone around and make it face the railroad track and bridge and everything while I talk about it. So just kind of let me know. I know the light not the best out here. Let me know if you can see, if you need me to change the angle. Hey, y'all, where's that flashlight?
All right, I can do that.
All right.
That's why I like our team and family so much. We do teamwork, and
we've got to. All right, so we are down at the end of Frenchtown Road. I'm going to turn my phone around so y'all can see the trestle and the railroad tracks. How are we looking, Dustin?
it looks good. It's dark, but you can definitely see the outline of the bridge. If you got a flashlight, that would definitely help.
Yeah, we do. All right, Owen, shine the flashlight on some of these pillars right here. Can you see? Can y'all see?
Yeah.
All right, so this is the bridge of Frenchtown Road. And there are several urban legends surrounding it, what I'm about to get into and share with y'all. There used to be a lot of occult graffiti on this bridge, but it has all been spray painted over. Luckily, I have some older pictures of it where you can still see some of the graffiti that was there, like right across top here. They have spray painted over it, but it used to say "Welcome to the Gates of Hell."
Oh, wow.
But that's all gone. There used to be lots of occult graffiti on the pillars. A lot of that has been covered over. You had a lot of people who actually believed some of the urban legends out here. So they came over and they spray painted over all the graffiti, which is kind of disappointing because all of the stuff I remember from my childhood, it's all spray painted over and gone.
Wow.
But let me get into a little bit of the urban legend around here. Now, Frenchtown Road, it used to be a lot of wooded area back here around the bridge. They've cleared it all out. I don't know how well you can see, but there's a Breck Park here now. But all of this used to not be here. And it flooded really bad out here in 2016. And since then, they did a lot of revamping everything. But all of this surrounding area is sitting on an Indian burial ground. And this is where people think a lot of the urban legends of the hauntings and everything may have some merit just because of where this place sits. One of the urban legends out here is that if you drive under that bridge and turn your car off, your engine will stall, and then if you try to turn it back on, little bloody handprints will appear on your windshield. That urban legend developed supposedly, I don't know how this would have ever happened, but there was a school bus that got stalled on this bridge and hit by the train that comes and killed all the school children. And so now they are cursed to wander this area. For me, that one's the hardest one to believe because as you saw where that bridge was, there's no way for a school bus to get on top of that. Now, that's one of the legends. Another urban legend around here, and the most popular one, is that of satanic occult activity and witchcraft. And behind me here, if you go further down this road, the legend was the house on the left down there was inhabited by a witch, and people would see phenomena of like floating lights, flashing lights all around her home. People have reported seeing some type of cryptid animals out here. These little, I think they described it as almost goat, kind of dog, beast looking creatures that were supposedly seen around here. People have reported finding dead cats hanging from underneath the trestle there. They have reported finding dead bodies out in the woods that they said were murdered for the occult activity. They also said that they have found where animals have been sacrificed in the woods. They have found different types of like occult stuff laid out, like sticks and stuff, kind of put in the area to make Baphomets and other things of that nature. Trying to think what else that has been the urban legends around here. One of the other ones besides the witch. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, I mean, the times that I've been out here, there have been people like hiking, on the trails and everything back here.
This trail continues?
You park here and the trails go back there. Back there, if you go further, they have it like blocked off and it's construction worker entrance only.
Right now it's still construction?
Yeah, I think they still have all that blocked off.
Are we able? Because I'm showing my cousin this is her first time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm actually out here live streaming. I'm a paranormal investigator and horror author, and we're talking about Frenchtown Road right now.
What are you guys investigating?
I grew up out here, and so I'm doing a show right now on the urban legend.
What's the legend?
We've got occults. We've got a witch. We've got people reported seeing some type of cryptid animals. There's a whole bunch of urban legends around here. This I was just telling everybody on live stream that this place it was an ancient Indian burial ground.
Really?
Yeah. But I personally have never seen anything out here. I've seen other places where people have come out here and debunked it. We're going to actually do some stuff out here and see if there's anything. We're going to be, what's that? That is my haunted doll, Theodosia. I told you I'm a writer. And so I've written some horror stories and books that have been inspired by this. And Theo is one of the little girls that was in one of my books. And that doll actually used to have the real spirit of a little girl attached to it. So,
used to?
Yeah.
How do you know used to?
Because I got rid of it.
How'd you do that?
I had to bless it and exorcise it from the doll.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you believe in a religion?
Yeah, I used to be a pastor.
Are you still following the faith?
Yeah, I'm a chaplain now.
What's a chaplain?
Like a pastor at a hospital.
Oh, Christian Baptist?
Yeah, Christian. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
How long you been doing this?
This is our second show tonight, but I've been writing for about since 2018, so 5 years.
Really? Yeah, you guys freaked us out when we was coming through, man.
Well, I mean, people come up and down here all the time to come out to the park, and we just sitting here.
We actually saw a Reddit post.
We saw one.
The Reddit post, yeah. I actually know the person who put that one up.
It's fake, right?
It's fake. Yeah. It's good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good, but yeah,
it was 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow.
So what are you doing out here then? Since if it was considered debunked or fake?
I'm doing this show to show everybody the place that has inspired a lot of my stories.
So there's nothing actually going on here, though?
I don't think so.
Really?
Uh-uh.
So that little thing with the cults and whatnot.
I don't think so. So, yeah.
There's somebody on there?
Yeah, I'm live streaming right now.
People can,
Yeah.
can respond?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
What's
Yeah.
your, what are you streaming?
It's called, Dustin, what's the name of this? StreamYard?
StreamYard, yeah.
Yeah, but the show I'm doing right now is called Southern Discomfort. It's my show that I do. Yeah.
Can I ask, have you been anywhere with
On Professional Paranormal Research Channel. Watch every Tuesday.
Yep, here that's Dustin, Professional Paranormal Research Channel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've been out with him in Kentucky, and we saw some legit
But nothing in Louisiana?
stuff. I've had experiences at the Myrtles.
The
I was
Myrtle.
telling you about that.
Dude,
Yeah.
I went when I was younger.
He told
Yes.
me to go. Should we go? to that?
Yeah, you should go to the Myrtles.
Do you,
Yeah.
Do you know about the story about the one of the ghosts? Like she pulls on people's earrings.
Uh-huh.
She got her ear cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that one like?
Yeah, I like those stories out there. I'm more apt to believe that there's something behind that, especially after what we had experienced.
Yeah.
So for everybody watching, there's a haunted plantation out in St. Francisville. I'm sure all of you've heard it. It's very famous in the paranormal community. But when we went out there to spend the night out there years ago, we had an experience out there. One of the stories is there's supposedly ghosts of children that haunt the grounds out there. And we woke up at 3:00 in the morning when we were spending the night there, and we heard kids laughing and screaming and yelling outside. And I remember waking up and being like, who is letting their children play outside at 3:00 in the morning? So I went out there to tell the kids to be quiet and go to bed. And when I went out, there was nothing there. There was nobody there, but I could hear those kids right outside, like our window, like the window. I was sleeping right by the window, and I could hear them right outside. And I mean, I woke up and went out there, and they were gone. There was nothing there. So that's why having that experience, that's why I'm apt to believe other people's stories about what's going on out there. So yeah, y'all definitely want to go to the Myrtles.
I went when I was younger.
Oh, you did?
The only thing that I experienced, we didn't spend the night, but they were saying that, like they recommended to spend the night if you wanted to experience something. But the only thing that I noticed was that my hands were cold the entire time.
Yeah.
Well, not the entire time, but it was like off and on. Like I'd feel.
You felt like cold on your hand or cold
Yeah.
spots around?
Both.
Both?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
My hand, like when we first walked in, my hand was like as if someone was holding it.
Yeah, I've heard people say that about Myrtles.
So does that mean like they're trying to make you or something?
I'm not sure. I don't think any of the spirits that I've encountered there and what other people have told me about haven't sounded malevolent. So, I mean, you always got to be careful when you do this stuff. But from what I've seen out there, I don't think it's anything.
How do you have enough courage to be here at night?
Number one, I'm used to doing this.
Yeah.
Number two, I don't really think this place is haunted.
Let's say hypothetically,
If it were haunted, I'd still be out here. Same attitude.
Same courage, same attitude.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from here.
Really?
Yeah.
Like in Central?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
Where did she go? Is that your partner?
That is my two kids.
Your what?
My two kids.
Your two kids?
Yeah. My two kids are out here helping me.
So that girl sitting there was your child?
No, Theo was a doll. And then I have my 18-year-old and 15-year-old.
But this girl here with the doll,
Yeah.
that's your child?
Yes.
You look really young. I didn't think that.
Thanks,
Wow.
man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Wow.
Yeah, those are my teenagers, man.
And they also enjoy
Mhm.
being out here?
Yeah.
They feel protected though?
Yeah.
Because, this is not like common for me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we pray. I pray over them.
Uh-huh.
We pray when we get here.
Yeah.
Just every time I go into this, I always sense God's peace and presence
Yeah.
with me.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, once you have that, you kind of unstoppable.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're not meant to die today, you're not gonna die.
That's right.
You know, so
That's kind of how I look at it.
yeah, you know, so it doesn't matter what you do. Like at this point, wow.
Yeah.
Is it? Do you mind if we see the dog or no?
No, y'all can go see it. You can go ahead and drive up there and park. All right. That's pretty cool. We got some more fans.
That's awesome. And you got, oh, Beth was here. She'll come back again.
Hey, Emma, they want to see Theo.
I didn't see Beth drop out.
Is she still here?
She dropped out, so I'm waiting for her to come back.
Okay. All right. So let's get back to talking about Frenchtown Road. Y'all got a little lanyap there with the myrtles. Lanyap, little Cajun word for something extra special. So y'all got a little lanyap. Was actually planning on talking about the myrtles at one point. So y'all got a little sneak peek. So let's get back to Frenchtown Road. You have the stories of the occult, witchcraft, people seeing things in the woods. People have reported seeing light orbs, like big light orbs floating through the woods around here. I mentioned the dead body. We talked about the train track. We talked about the cats hanging, finding dead bodies in the woods. People say they have actually been chased off by occult members. People come out here a lot, especially in the 80s, and was more secluded. They would come out here to drink and party. And one person that I interviewed, because I've been gathering stuff and researching this for years, and one person I interviewed who had come out here to do a little partying, they reported that people, I can't remember if she said if it was one person or a group of people in black hooded robes chased them off with a knife or an axe or something like that, with a weapon. The other thing, I just remember this as well. Supposedly, if you get up like on the railroad tracks, you can hear the screams of the children if you get up there and lay down on it. So you can supposedly hear the voice of ghosts. So we'll do that. Yeah. I'll get up there and lay down and see if we can hear anything.
People are asking what state you're in without giving away your where you live, but can you?
I'm in Louisiana.
Southern part?
Louisiana. Yep, southern Louisiana.
All right.
But the thing really about this urban legend is it's a fun one. It was fun growing up. Now, this urban legend really reached its pinnacle in the 80s. And we all remember the 80s growing up, those of us that are older, and the huge satanic panic that went on in the 1980s. So it was in that satanic panic that these urban legends out here just simply flourished, and kids would come out here, spook themselves, get scared, think that they hear things and see things, and then run off. So that's kind of what we got. Before we start doing some investigative stuff, does anybody have any questions about what I've talked about with Frenchtown Road?
Cat and Andromeda, do you have any questions? Or you got your Boo Bear is back up again.
Boo Bear. Hey, baby, I love you.
Aw, hey. Yeah, sorry, my internet keeps kicking me off.
That's all right.
Anyone in the live chat have any questions? Did you mention about the Indian burial ground?
Yeah, I did say it was as a site. All this out here is an Indian burial ground.
Do you know what's the story behind the Indian burial ground, Zeke?
I don't.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know the story. I mean, I just know there's a lot of that down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the story is behind this one though. I have to keep digging. I haven't found anybody even talking that knows the full story of the burial ground out here. So if there's anybody who watches this either on live stream or later, if you know anything about the history of the burial ground, please contact me. You can send me an email, ezekielkincade@gmail.com. I would love to know a little more history about the land out this way. Give y'all another shot of the bridge. See it?
Yeah, it's dark, but you can see the lower part. And
yeah, man. How about this, Dustin?
That's better, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, in case anybody's just joining us, this is the haunted bridge. So I'm gonna go ahead and go up top there. And also, before I leave, we're gonna do the whole thing, turning the car off under here, see if it starts, see if bloody handprints appear. Which I've done it several times, and my car's never stolen, and I've never gotten bloody handprints on my windshield. Yes.
Before you actually get started, since we have so many new people jump in chat,
yes.
Why don't you go over who's with you again tonight out there on live location?
Okay, so tonight I have with me Theo, my haunted doll. She is out here. My two oldest kids are with me, Emma and Owen. They wanted to come out here and be a part of it. And they're actually going to help me when we start doing the investigative stuff. I'm trying to find a way up the bridge without getting completely muddy.
All right.
There's mud and water all around here.
And Kat, Andromeda, you can feel free to ask them any questions too that you want about it if you think of anything.
Let it also be known
that I had my mic muted.
It's good.
All right. Hey, frog. Okay. I am on top of the railroad track. Can y'all see?
Where the light shines, yeah.
Okay, where the light shines.
Yeah.
Y'all see bird's eye view?
Yep. We see really good the parking lot and your car and all that, yeah.
Yep. All that out there now is Breck hiking trails. And then what I was talking about earlier, you see the road?
Yeah.
If you go further down there, that's where the witch's house supposedly was. It has all been torn down. It was devastated by the flood. So I went back there, and it's closed off, and it's illegal to go on there. But a couple years ago, I may or may not have gone back there, and I may or may not have seen that they tore the house totally down.
Yeah.
So that was sad, but I do have some older pictures from out there. I don't have a close-up of the house, but you can still see it from the road because it's like back into the woods. There's a long driveway that heads back there. But I still have those pictures. I'll have to send them to you, Dustin, and we can maybe find a way to post them or link them.
I can put them in a slideshow for you for next Tuesday. You can do like a recap.
Yeah.
Because I got a new Chrome tablet. We've already tested it out with YoBaby, and it does really good at doing all that screen sharing. So.
Yep.
And KK wants to know if you feel any negative energy or any energy at all.
None. And every time I've come out here, I haven't. But we're going to see if there is anything.
Yeah, here's something for you to let me get you back because something popped in. But someone has a good comment here. I want to tell you and see what your thoughts are since you're at a railroad track. Might be something to think about for when you do your spirit boxes and that. Big Ben says, I find railroad tracks to be the most haunted things of all because you think about how long it took to make them, and there was a lot of deaths on them. Probably had prisoners back in the day that, the chain gangs and all that.
Yep. And you are absolutely right. And that's why we're going to be doing the investigation up here on the railroad tracks for that reason. So great observation. Look at y'all thinking ahead and all that fun stuff. We got some smart people on here, Dustin. Ahead of me.
We sure
like, we know where you're going, Zeke.
And just to let everybody know, we're seeing your questions, but I wait until there's a break to where I won't interrupt Zeke. And when I think is a good time, then I tell him your questions and what you're wanting to tell him. So,
do you want to come up here? No. I hate walking down these rocks. If y'all hear a tumble and a scream and I disappear, it's because I slid down these rocks.
We're gonna holler, man down, man down.
Zeke don't have to go to the gym this week. He's getting his workout tonight.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it? Here, I'm gonna just.
Oh.
Here.
All right. All right. I'm going to be using those apps, Dustin, if you want to go ahead and put a plug in for those.
All right. Yep. The apps that he's going to be using are created by our good friend, and we consider him family and a brother now, Spotted Ghost. You will see his links, whether you have an Android or an iPhone. I've got both links to the apps for whichever phone you have in the description. And it has the music box, the EVP recorder, the spirit box, and there's one more. Oh, and there's a new one where it acts like a Ovulus, the cell phone version of it.
All right. I'm going to be using the Spirit Talker up here. Just to let everybody know, I did try the Spirit Talker app earlier at a place that I have my, well, not suspicions, but I am pretty sure that it's haunted. And something there was communicating and moving stuff around. I'll just put it that way. I'll share more about that at another time, because we're here to talk about Frenchtown Road tonight and see if we have anything out here. So I'm going to be using the Spirit Talker. I'm going to go ahead and lay down on the railroad tracks. So here we are. Y'all can see I am on the railroad tracks. I'm gonna listen and see if I can hear any screams. I'm not picking up anything. For those of you on the live stream, for those of you who have helped doing EVPs over the live stream before and putting in your headphones, we're about to start trying to communicate. So if you want to go ahead and put on the headphones, we're going to get started. Right. I'm going to turn on the Spirit Talker. Put on the EVP reading. Okay. Lord, as we come on this sacred ground, on this once hallowed ground where many have fallen and the dead have been buried, we pray for your protection, and we pray for your peace and your guidance. And we ask that if there are any spirits here, you would allow them to manifest, allow them to communicate. In Jesus' name. I'm here to speak or talk to any spirits who are wandering these grounds. I come meaning you no harm. I come in love and peace, and to listen. If there's anything you want to share or tell us. So if there's any spirits here, can you please tell us your name? All right. While I was laying here, let me show y'all the spirit thing. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Can you see what it says?
Can you move it up just a little bit?
It says,
I can't see it.
I'll read you what it says. I just wanted to show y'all that there's something on there. It said head. And seeing my head on the screen. It must be standing by my head. It says, you see us? And Francis is the name that it gave.
Now, do we know anybody by the name of Francis connected to that? Any tragedies?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't know names of anybody who was involved with anything out here.
Friends or family?
I have an uncle with that name, but he's alive. Now it's saying face. Are you going to manifest your face anywhere that we can see? And the next thing it said is anxiety.
It probably had anxiety because you was laying on the railroad tracks.
Maybe so.
I'm not the only crazy one.
Yeah, see, Dustin, this is why we go.
I know.
What are you anxious about?
Is there a way you can turn your phone sideways again?
Oh, yeah, sorry, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
Francis, is there anybody else there with you? Is there anybody else there with you? Are there any other spirits here with us wanting to communicate? Raymond. Hello, Raymond. You have a live audience. Is there anything you have? Is there a message you have for us? Did you die out here? It says, this is amazing. What is amazing? Who else is here with me? I have a Mick.
Okay, I just heard knocking. Did anybody else hear it?
No. Are y'all knocking? Can you make your presence known? Can you move some rocks? Bang one against a railroad track? See anything out that way? See if there's anything behind me. Let me ask y'all, Francis, if you're still here, what year did you die in?
All right. Molly said she did hear what you heard, the knocking, and then KK also said she heard something else. She heard three kind of shuffling knock kind of sounds. So maybe like someone walking and maybe their foot sounding like it's knocking with the rocks on the ties or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with KK. Everything she said. And the other one.
I'm laying here perfectly still.
And where's your kids at? Where's the other people located?
Oh, they're all the way over there at that table. I don't even know
Okay.
if that's the table.
So that debunks that part of it then.
Debunks what part?
As in, we know it wasn't them walking near you. Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody near me. I'm here by myself. Is there anything else You three want to communicate. Are there more spirits here with us? Are there any Native American spirits here?
And someone's asking if you heard those knocks close to you or in a distance, like maybe the tree line.
I didn't hear any knocks. on my-
Okay.
That doesn't mean they weren't there.
Yeah, I'm really surprised you didn't. It was pretty loud.
Yeah, I didn't. Hung. Who was hung? I asked if there were any Native American spirits here, and it said hung.
I wonder if that, can you ask if they were like worked on the railroad, maybe back in the day with the slave chain labor?
Yeah. Did any of you work on this railroad when you were alive? Did you work on the tracks or did you work on the train? And that's my kids talking. Y'all can probably hear them. Did any of you work on the railroad or the train when you were alive? No. So they said no. Hung, was one of you murdered out here?
Hung, and you're by the bridge. Were they hung in the bridge?
I know they used to hang cats on this bridge, dead cats.
Maybe back in the day, a person.
Was a person hung here? One of you? Cut. You were cut? You were stabbed? Were you murdered?
And Molly is asking if it's an all wood bridge.
No, it's not. The pillars are concrete.
I got a question for you to ask.
Yeah.
Ask them if they were hung for robbing a train.
Were you hung robbing a train? I'm not getting anything. Let's see if we can make them move something again or make a noise. Can you use your energy to move the rocks? Knock, bang on the railroad? Can you knock, bang on the railroad down there? You knock or bang on the railroad down there? Make a noise? I didn't hear anything.
Have you thought about, as you're laying there, maybe just an idea, have one of your kids bring Theo to you to where she's close by and see if maybe there can't be any interaction?
Let's do that.
Because it'd be kind of like maybe like a trigger object even.
Yep. That's what I brought her out here. Hey, Owen, Emma, can one of y'all bring Theo up here? Let me go get her. Can you get over that way? I think that's too wet, buddy.
While there's a little break and he's going to do that, does anyone have any questions for Zeke about what he's doing, or any questions that you would like for him to ask, or anything that you've heard?
All right, thank you, buddy. All right. It's my little angel of death.
We love Theo.
All right, sweetheart, work your magic. Let me get her set up here. I'm gonna set her on the wood. Those rocks are too unsteady. All right. Y'all see her?
Yep.
There's a pretty princess. All right.
And would you happen to have Necrophonics on your other phone too, or another app that does the audio too instead of just the words? Because Myers is saying if you use Necrophonics or another one like that, you might get native voices since it's a native area.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what I have. What's everything on those apps?
The one that you're using should have an audio on it too, I think. Feature.
The Spirit Talker?
Yeah, I think it. Can't remember.
Mine was talking today, but it said if it doesn't talk, you have to go into your Google and download the Google text to speech thing.
Oh,
Oh,
so
okay.
it is on the Spirit Talker that it talks?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't have that plugged in.
So like a while ago, I was hearing beep, 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 probably when you first started.
I've got police out here.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Everyone mute your mic for him.
Oh. Hey, yes, sir.
How you doing?
Hey, man.
Austin Power, Central
Hey,
Police.
I'm Jared.
Nice to meet you.
Jared Hill.
Nice to meet you. I'm just advising them, nobody read the rules and regulations. No one's allowed here after dark. It's considered trespassing.
Oh, it is. Yep. Okay, we'll go. I'm sorry. We were doing I'm a writer and a podcaster, and we were doing a story on Frenchtown Road and the urban legends.
Yeah, that's the big reason why anybody's supposed to be here after dark.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know,
Was
man.
you filming here a couple months ago?
No, that was another dude.
Okay.
But he was out here during the daytime.
Yeah, they was leaving right at dusk.
Okay. So we can do it in the daytime. Just
Daytime
not,
you can be here.
Okay. All right.
And the dark is considered 30 minutes after sunset. So all you got to do is Google what time sunset. 30 minutes after that, got to be gone.
Okay.
So this, I mean, we just met them, but this thing has been going on for a while, this urban legend.
Very long.
Yeah.
Really? Is it real?
Couldn't tell you. I've never seen anything, but I've got one sergeant for us that he will not come back here.
Really?
He's something 7 foot tall with red eyes. He won't come back here no more.
Yeah.
That was about a year or two ago. He said and I swear to God, to this day, he don't come back here. They used to have an old house back here where they built a new conservation.
Yeah.
They tore it down, but there was devil worshippers and stuff like that. They sacrificed the goat.
Yeah, that's what I was telling everybody on the video. Yeah.
Is that real too?
Yeah, I saw that with my own eyes, the dead goat.
Yeah.
I didn't see them sacrifice, but I saw the dead goat on the fireplace thing back there. But the house is gone now. They tore it down.
It was a house?
Yeah. That's the house I was telling y'all about back there.
There was
The witch's house. If you go further back there, there used to be a house back there.
If you come in the daytime, when you're supposed to, you see that big large thing on that sign over there that y'all probably missed it?
What?
It's over there.
Yeah.
It's a picture of what's built back there now. Conservation, they call it.
Yeah.
Big thing up on stilts and everything. You can see that in the daytime. You can go through it or whatever, but they close the gates at like 4:30 or 5, something like that. They close the gates on it to keep anybody from going back there.
Yeah.
Because it's all break property. Once you go under the gate, the railroad tracks, it's all considered break property.
That's what I was telling you, how they had that gated off back there. Yeah.
We came here once before. I mean, there was somebody hiking over here, in my little pasture right there. But we heard about the little urban thing, the little urban myth, but we didn't know if it was true or not, or how valid it was.
Couldn't tell you. The only thing I seen with my own eyes was a dead goat.
That's already more than enough.
How long ago was that?
That was at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay, so it's been after the flood.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
After,
it was while you were working.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's why that house was all gutted, because it flooded.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that.
Another back here, actually where that light pole is, there was a house there. They tore it down, and there was another really nice house further back. There's a gated pole on the left-hand side. It goes way back there. There was a real nice house back there. They tore it down after the flood, and the little guy used to hunt back there, but since then, Brecker bought everything.
Yeah.
So that's why they're able to close the gates now.
And if they know all of this, why are they just expanding?
Huh?
If they know about the urban myths and everything, why are they expanding?
It's a myth.
Huh. I wouldn't.
Was it like a ritual setting or something like that?
What I heard, that there was devil worshippers in the area, and that was some kind of ritual they were doing.
No, he's asking when you saw it.
Huh?
When he's asking when you saw it, how was it? Just like on the fire? Or?
No, it was just dead on the fire. You know how on the fireplace of your house there's a little ledge?
Yeah.
And then the fireplace, it was on the ledge. Just a rotted dead goat.
Oh my God.
It'd probably been a couple months dead before I saw it that time.
Serious?
And it stayed there till they tore the house down. There was actually somebody did something on TV one day, and I was at home and watched them film pulling it. I was like, I know that place. And then sure enough, it was that.
It was on
showing
TV.
the goat and everything.
Oh no.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
But yeah, you can come in the daytime all you want. Once it gets dark, you got to roll out.
Good to know.
Thank you.
I'll come back out here during the day one time and finish up.
There you go.
So, hey man, thank you for being
All
so
right,
cool with
good
this.
night.
I got to go get my haunted doll up there off the tracks.
I told you he had something up there.
Yeah.
He's like, nobody's up there with him. I said, oh crap, I saw a little person.
Thank you.
Well, at least he was cool about it and laughing.
Yeah, I don't know how much of his story did y'all hear.
We heard it all.
Yep. So apparently, even to a couple years ago, there was stuff going down.
And Molly says, "Okay, new plan."
Yep. New plan. And my battery's getting ready to die too.
All right.
Ugh.
We're gonna keep it going, and when he gets home, he'll be coming back up again. So it'll be like a little short intermediate.
Ooh.
Roadhog says that's a good ending when the cuffs don't go on.
Yes, it is. All right. Figure out how I'm gonna get down here.
Bad Zeke, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when the circus come for you?
But my favorite part was, hold up, I gotta go get my haunted doll. It's still down at the tracks. I love that.
You got something up there?
He's like, I thought there was something else down there with you. But then he said his one sergeant refuses to come out there.
Yep.
That was hilarious. And you got that on live. That was hilarious.
Yep. Y'all bear with me just for a second. Let me get plugged in. Where are my glasses? Did you leave them? I put them on my seat. Sit on them? Oh, there they are.
Myers says, how do you explain to Beth, I got me and the kids arrested?
Yeah, so thing I learned tonight. Apparently cannot come here after dark. It is considered trespassing. Oh, I left your phone up there. Emma did. Nope, I got it right here. Don't do that to me.
But in a way, it's good it happened because it shows people the reality of what can happen and what it's really like behind the scenes and
Yep.
the risks, you know. It's not always unicorn farts and rainbows, you know.
Mm-mm.
Right. And you really got lucky that you got a nice cop that was willing just to talk to you and just say, hey, you know, you can't be out here. Because you got some, boom, that you'd have got trespassing on the spot.
Heck, he was even sharing the history and the story with you, what they experienced.
Yep. So, yeah, man. So y'all can see, and y'all saw it firsthand, that, you know, this urban legend out here is pretty famous.
Yep. And you're leading by example by showing as long as you stay respectful and the cop is decent, they let you go, you know?
Yep.
Agreed. The approach was awesome on both ends.
Yep.
So I guess now is a good time for any questions or comments while I'm just sitting here driving home.
Alrighty. Let's look and see. Oh gosh, KK's being her usual self. She's telling you atomic vomit and sparkly snot bubbles to go along with the unicorn farts and rainbows.
Okay. Thank you, KK.
And Black Velvet thought that was funny too, the unicorn fart and rainbows. Yeah, because I said it does show what can happen, you know, when you go out to places, you know, and it's not always a popo. It could be someone messing with you, you know.
Yep.
Myers wanted to see your oh crap look.
My oh crap look. I don't really have one of those. Like,
No, he's literally not scared of anything.
I was not alarmed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't be, that's for sure. Not doing this type of stuff, especially in pitch dark and
Yeah, well, too bad, guys. We did not get to use Theo to try to communicate. I will come out here during the day, and at one point, Dustin, maybe we can do like a weekend special or something at some point, and I'll bring Theo back out there.
that's cool. Yeah.
Because I want to do that, especially since the nice police officer said that he saw something out here, and then did he say his chief or sergeant?
He said a sergeant.
Sergeant would not come back out here because he saw something 7 feet tall with the red eyes.
Yep. And that's like Big Ben said earlier when we were talking about the tree line and the knocking, could have been like a Bigfoot, Sasquatch.
Could have been, man. I don't know, but like the thing is like when a police officer says something like that, I take note.
Yeah.
Because those guys, at least the ones I know, don't get spooked easy, and you know, when they're telling stuff like this and stuff they've seen on the job, it's usually pretty reliable.
And
Well, it definitely sounds more cryptid by his description.
yeah.
Yeah,
Cat,
it kind of goes along with what I said. You know, people had reported seeing, you know, cryptids out here, some type of beast with eyes. Dustin, what I'll do as well is I finally got my blog up and running, my Southern Discomfort blog, which is different than my website, but I have an article on there that I wrote about Frenchtown Road.
Oh, awesome.
So I'll have to find the link and send it, and I've got those pictures I was telling y'all about, the older pictures of the bridge.
Yeah. Cool. And Kat and Beth, you can unmute your mics now. And
do what?
Mute mine.
I didn't hear what you said, Dustin.
I said
Justin,
the rest of the panel can unmute their mics now so they can talk.
Oh shoot! I keep thinking my mic was unmuted. God dang it!
I did it earlier.
I'm done. Y'all talk away.
Oh, there it is. Oh gosh, I guess my first question was, because I think I came in a little bit late, is Zeke, where are you located exactly? And I'm assuming this is a place called Frenchtown Road.
Yeah, Frenchtown Road. It's way down here outside of just outside of Baton Rouge.
All right.
And it's a little haunted stretch of road and woods that people have reported seeing all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, judging from what I've heard from the police officer.
Yeah. You know,
wow.
It sucks that we had to leave, but at the same time, man, we got the right police officer out there with the story.
Oh, yeah.
So that makes my night. Even though I'm disappointed I didn't get to do anything more with Theo, like I'll take that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it confirms what everything you were saying too. For anyone that's a skeptic or anyone that had any doubts, you know, that right there backs everything you set up. I mean, to the T.
Plus he added to the stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
He made it interesting.
You know, I'm still skeptical about Frenchtown Road. So,
Yep.
you know, tonight was good for me. It's kind of shaking my skepticism a little bit.
It was a great first start to it.
All right, all right.
But we'll see what happens when I go back out there, y'all.
Dago saying, "What's the big black square on the screen?" He's in his car driving. He got busted by the popos, so he's on his way home, and we're going to continue.
Oh,
What you
dang.
gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah, no, for those of y'all who missed it, he was really cool and shared with us some stories about out there.
There we go. I removed myself instead of turning my camera on. There we go. Until he gets to where we can see.
Yeah, did anybody hear or see anything that I may have missed other than the knocking sounds?
Oh, gosh.
I just heard the knocking, and then it sounded like shuffling or scraping or something like that. But the knocking, that was loud. I'm really surprised that you couldn't hear it being there.
I'm gonna have to go watch it tomorrow and get to that part and see if I can hear anything, because I didn't.
Oh, his kids have a lot of stories to share for years to come, Myers. Myers is saying that your kids have a story to share now.
Yep.
Molly said it was loud.
The knocking was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that was really loud.
And Zeke, we got a new member. I want to make sure to let you know, because you'll be seeing him on panel. Really good guy. He is a true crime channel, but he's also into the paranormal and starseed and stuff like that.
Awesome.
His name is Dago.
Dago, yeah. Dago was there last week.
Yep.
Okay, so you did meet him. Good.
Don't forget Kitty Cat over.
Yep, and Kat,
Hello.
that's the one is Brandon's friend.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Zeke.
Very good to meet you.
And again, I'm sorry that whole investigation just kind of, again, you got the good cop though, so I'm happy about that.
Yes. Yeah, we got cut short tonight, and that's why,
still a win.
I guess I've been out there at night several times before and never had a issue. I didn't know that there was nobody allowed there after dark. So now I know.
But it also teaches everybody to always, even though people go out there and they go to these locations,
go out in the day.
Always need to double check. Because it's easy to forget, but you can get in really big trouble.
Yeah. I guess my thinking was I've been out there several times, no issues, and it's a park,
right?
A public park.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Hey, Dago. I'm doing all right tonight.
Always
Thanks
read the
for
fine
asking,
print.
Yeah. Like Mom said, you think they would have posted it. And most of the time they do, but was there anything posted up there at all? Did you see?
Like on those, like the signs. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The signs, it's those signs that you see at parks. They're on the little bulletin board and they tell all about the trails and everything. The officer said it was down there in one of those paragraphs where it says that you can't be out here after dark.
Gotcha.
So it's kind of like it's there, but it's not noticeable. You have to really go look and read the whole thing there about all the trails to even see it.
Wow.
So the signage is not good at all, letting people know that you can't be there after dark.
Yeah. And Molly, we got Zeke, of course, you met, and then the other one with the cartoon character, that is Zeke's fiance Beth.
Oh,
And then
hi, Beth.
Android and
Just Cat. It's fine.
Cat. And we got Cat.
Okay.
Andromeda. There you go.
Thank you. And I don't know if I could hear Molly right now, but oh wait, no, Beth isn't here. Sorry. Right. I don't know if I've met Beth, but hi, Beth. Nice to meet you.
Is Bethany still there?
She's muted. I don't know if she's talking to one of the kids or.
Yeah, sorry. I've been having internet issues all night.
Aw.
It's nice to meet you.
Did you see what happened, Bethany? Were you watching?
Yeah, a little bit, and my screen everything kept freezing up and then kicking me off, but a little bit, yeah. So I'm kind of up to date.
Okay, all right. I don't know if I needed to fill you in.
Sorry, Molly. I know I have like weird boosts of energy. Like I'm kind of up and down. Sorry, I was reading chat, guys. But yeah, no, my energy kind of goes up and down. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyone have any questions for Zeke about like his other experiences or?
Oh gosh. I mean, I guess I have a question. Zeke, if you could, I guess, like in your top 5, like what was probably one of the weirder experiences you've had in your life? Or in the last 5 years? You pick.
I guess the most intense one was the time I did an exorcism.
Oh heavens! Wow. Okay.
That one was probably the most intense one by far. Another one was when I went out there with Dustin to some places where he is. We had some. Y'all want something to eat? Okay. We had some crazy paranormal experiences in the cursed cemetery out there.
Wow.
Let's see what else. There was a time when I was going to college. I was in college, and we were doing an investigation out in the small town around where I went to college, because there was this old World War II ice house that had been torn down and abandoned, and there was reports of found some dead animal carcasses.
Oh wow!
Lots of occult graffiti. You could definitely tell there had been seances done there. And while we were out there, we got shot at.
Oh my goodness!
And
by whom? Do you know?
I don't know.
Oh wow! That's almost that's eerie.
We heard the gunshots start going off, and I could hear the bullets whizzing by and hear them smacking the tree branches and stuff.
Oh my god!
So
it's definitely time to leave.
Those have to be the most memorable.
Wow! No, thank you for telling me about that. That's because it's interesting that you mention haunted, like a cursed graveyard. Out by me, I live out in New York. There's a bunch of trails out here called Satan's Trails in a couple of towns over from me. I forget which town it is actually because it was a while ago. And I believe Five Corners, or it's Four Corners Cemetery that I went out to. And there's like one part of the cemetery that you couldn't go into because of a very heavy presence. And me and my ex-boyfriend went out so many years ago, went out there, thinking like, haha, we're brave enough. Let's go out there with my spirit box and, just simple voice recorder. Felt something very heavy. He heard something whisper in his ear from behind him. We bolt. I take a snapshot. There's an orb. It was like one of my old, throwaway cameras that you don't see anymore. and there was just an orb like where we were pointing it at, just one. We were like, okay, no, that was our time to leave. That was our time to leave. But no, yeah, that was the long and short of it. Just there was a voice, there was a heavy presence. We shouldn't have been there.
And Zeke, you got 16 people. It's going from 16 to 20 people in here now too. So
Okay.
doing
Well,
good.
look, I got to mute myself. I'm going to order through a drive-through real quick. But
Heck yeah, what are you
all
getting?
right.
y'all keep talking. I'm here. I'm just going to mute myself.
I want a quarter pounder.
That's one of the things we're getting.
Nice.
Hold on.
Delicious.
Okay, so
I love food. I'm sorry.
that's okay.
Oh gosh.
And Vickie's doing awesome highlighting the comments. And again, does anyone have any questions about what Zeke was doing tonight for his investigation or his future plan of what he might go back and do during the day? Because obviously, for those that aren't familiar with this type of thing, it's a totally different atmosphere. Even though it's the same location, it's a totally different setting doing one during the day.
Dustin, I actually have a question that I forgot to ask him. I was wondering what device was he using to get the answers that he was getting during his investigation earlier?
Spirit talker.
Spirit talker, so like an ovilus, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Trying to think of like what other devices, like if in case he has them. I'm trying to think of like what else he could like bring during the day.
Well, these were new
dowsing
apps
rods are fun, but they don't really yield much.
These were new apps that he was trying out that one of the other guys that comes in chat with us, his name is Spotted Ghost.
Okay.
He actually developed these apps.
Ooh, all right.
And so,
nice.
yeah. So he's joined and become a member of the family, so to speak. And so we're testing out his apps as well.
I need to purchase one of those apps. I'm always like, do I want to do it? Do I not want to do it? And now I'm like, you know what? I guess this is my the calling to do so. So I want to try those out.
Now I tried the Spirit Talker today, and it actually called me by name. I screenshotted it and sent it to Spotted Ghost. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
And Vickie, well, we got a little break, so that way Zeke.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Zeke will know, and everyone else. Let me go through. I'm gonna use my phone. It's easier to read. It don't lag as much. Of course, everyone already knows Molly. Then there's Heather, Cece, and I thought I saw someone else, Sunshine. Yeah, Sunshine, and I thought there was one more. They're all from Dago's community. So I want to say a huge thank you and shout out for your support. You're all amazing, wonderful people.
Thanks, guys.
And Mom deleted a message. What did you delete?
Oh.
I'll say, did you see Myers' comment? He said the Spirit Music Box, which is by Spotted Ghost as well. It's another one of his new ones.
Ooh.
That they have voices coming through with the music as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That'd definitely be a good app for Zeke to try too in the future when he goes back there.
Especially with Theo. But you know what I love about these? I love about these apps is that you do these while you're in airplane mode.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he actually even says that in his videos, and even when he come up on the panel with us, he even told people, turn that off. Or turn it on, or whatever it's called.
Zeke, you better tell us what you ordered when you get back.
Yeah. Myers, I thought, because I only tried mine for a split second on the music box, but I didn't remember any voices on it. And I thought, well, I'm going to have to go back and check it out. So I'm glad you said that. Because Myers says it's not supposed to do that. Talking about the voices with the music app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this adds more credibility then, because if it's not an app to do that and you're still getting voices, then there's something there. That's because spirits, it's an energy. Energy can manipulate anything.
Absolutely. And hi, Brendan. I don't think I said hi to Beth either. Hi, Beth.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, we love our Beth too.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Girl and Beth both are having internet issues.
Yeah, I was reading that. I'm so glad Crazy Girl and Mom's on though.
Oh,
That's
I know.
awesome.
Me
I know.
too. Yeah, Yo Baby wasn't feeling good tonight, so
I have to change my lighting. Jesus Christ.
I'm back.
all right. Yay, Zeke's back. Let's make him solo again.
Well, I don't have anything to say.
Oh, okay.
I didn't interrupt.
Well, we wanna see you take nice big old juicy bites of the food,
Oh, I'm not. That's just not for me. It's for my kids.
We can do food ASMR.
Thank you.
Hey, that's one thing I haven't thought about for my channel yet. Oh God.
Do it. I ate before I came out here.
Okay. Well, when you're ready, when you got something that pops into your mind before you get there, let us know. Or when you get there, then we'll go back to serious talk again, and we'll all mute our mics.
So I don't know if those of you who caught the beginning of the show, we had some. How old were those people? In their 20s?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't ask. Stop.
We had some young adults pull up and started talking to them, and they were asking about Frenchtown Road, and we were telling them about the legends and everything around it. And then they went and sat and talked to my kids. Did they tell y'all anything interesting?
Oh, he told me a story about from when he was younger. He actually saw the lady, the lady from Insidious with the white dress and like the sunken eyes.
Yeah.
He saw that before the movie even came out. He was a kid.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was actually the same age as me the first time it happened to me, because I was telling him my story from, remember when I was in like 5th or 6th grade and I heard the crumpling of the paper and I saw the footsteps.
Yeah.
He was like the same age.
Okay.
And Zeke, who was it that told her that? One of the younger people, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Hey, Molly had a question.
Okay.
Has anyone used the app called EVP Shifter?
Never heard of it.
I haven't either.
Nope.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
say.
look it up now, though.
Sorry.
Can't say that I have.
Is it iPhone or Android?
Molly, iPhone or Android, honey? KK, did you see I did it? All for you, boo-boo. Let's see. Yeah.
EVP.
Brandon
Oh, there it is.
said-
Yeah. It's $9.99.
Mm.
Do
I
you
know to pull it up.
recommend it, Molly?
Yeah, Molly, what do you think? Let's see.
I was just looking for you.
Okay.
Let's see.
Well, let's see here.
It's for Android. Molly said.
What's that? Yeah, paid.
She said it's for Android. Molly said it was Android.
But now
they may have one for iPhone too. I don't know.
it's still relatively new too. It's still in.
Hi, CC.
It's got 1K downloads, 3.6 star rating of 41 reviews.
I'm gonna pull it up.
And the only thing I don't like about this one is that it shares your info with third parties. That's one thing I do like about Spotted Ghost. His apps are really good.
Did say EVP Shifter, right?
Yeah, it's right here. $9.99.
Ooh.
I use the paralysis sometimes, just sometimes.
I might try it and do a video separate for it, so that way we don't disrespect Spotted Ghost and use another spirit app because he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, I
want
don't
to.
know. It'd have to be pretty bad to beat his spirit talker because I
Yeah,
had so much fun with that today. I'm not even gonna lie.
yeah. His is really good. I love.
I
Molly,
started using Spirit Talker a really long time ago, and I haven't really found anything that really matches it.
That's good for Zeke to know too, since he just got all those apps today.
Yeah, I mean, it all just depends.
Yeah.
It's good just at least I find to like constantly try to switch out things.
You're breaking up, Zeke. You're going through a dead zone.
I am.
Uh-oh.
Dago said, "What is it, Molly? Just an EVP recorder app." Then Molly
y'all hear
said,
me?
"I liked it. It can be tricky to dial it in, but when you get it, I enjoyed it." Zeke, we hear you.
Oh, Zeke's back.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
now we can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the spirit talker when I go back out there and continue the investigation in the daytime. Because like we say, Dustin, if the place is haunted, it's haunted 24/7. Doesn't matter if it's light or dark when you go.
The only benefit about nighttime, and Zeke will confirm this. Number one, you eliminate so much of the noise pollution that you do get during the day. So that way, it's one less thing that you have going against you when someone's trying to debunk or you're trying to debunk your footage. But also, not only do you have less noise reduction, it adds to the ambience of the creepiness and spookiness. And when you're afraid, spirits and negative energy love that. So you may get just a little bit more interaction because you're already afraid and it senses it, to where during the daytime you can see all your senses, your eyes, your hearing, your everything. You have those.
Yep. Oh yeah, I much prefer it at night.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely.
I might also have another theory as to why it's kind of spookier at night per se.
Hit us with it.
I do believe that daytime versus nighttime, you're actually on different planes.
Yeah.
Right?
So the absence of light, you're almost creating a different plane of not necessarily existence, but a shift of I don't even know how to describe it, but like, have you ever noticed whenever you turn off the light, you almost kind of feel like there's something, like a general feeling of like something's there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's I can't sleep with my lights off. I can't. It's just constant then.
Mm-hmm.
And I just bought that app, so I'll test it out with my scrying mirror and let you all know.
Thank you, Dago. Thank
my
you.
result.
I got it too.
You bought it too?
I did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I read it first.
Yeah.
And so apparently the same person who designed this and made this also did necrophonics, which was down in the review, except this hold on, this shit. Go back.
Exactly, Mom. More alert.
I was gonna read what it said. It says it's more about the manipulation of frequency than recorded audio files. That sold me. I was ready to see what it does.
Yeah.
And of course, Molly, talking about how she liked it. So
Yep, that's why I put in the comments. Thank you, Molly.
Mm-hmm.
We will do a little review on it, but we're gonna at the same time be very respectful to our new brother, Spotted Ghost too. So
Exactly.
Excuse me.
anyone in comments down there in the live chat? Dago, Molly, Mom, Crazy Girl knows a lot about Zeke, so does Mom. But anyone that's new, please feel free to ask Zeke any questions on his way home. And
Oh,
even panel, like Kat, you're new, so to get to know him, or if you want to learn, or I mean,
Zeke, I actually do have a question. What is your view on television paranormal shows? Like, let's say, like Ghost
we
Adventures
lost.
or like
Oh
the
no,
old.
we lost him. He
Hmm?
lost.
Why am I thrown in the bus again?
Because Zeke lost connection. He
Oh
went
no,
to his phone.
Put Cat
no, no.
up.
Okay, let's Beth show yourself so we can throw you up.
Yeah, Beth, come on.
We got to look for Zeke in the basement. So,
Uh-oh.
It
Vicky,
would kill my
I'm watching.
bandwidth.
We got to Scooby Doo this now. Dang, we got to go
Yeah.
find Zeke.
So there he is. Let me get that if I can get to it. Hold on, Zeke. Hold on.
Pull
He
him
didn't
back up.
show
Pull
up
him
on
back up.
mine.
I got it.
Yay.
Okay.
I got it. He
Get
went
him.
to a dead
Oh, there he
zone.
is.
Yeah,
I'm back.
dead zone.
Yeah, I'm sitting under the. Thanks, man.
You're sitting under
Did
some
you get pulled
power
over
lines?
again?
Oh gosh.
I got that frappuccino.
Oh,
I
he's
get
picking
that?
his food up.
Oh.
Still waiting. Still waiting.
This
I
is
think he's
comical.
laughing.
We're getting paranormal and a little bit of comedy fun all in one night, and then when he gets home it'll be serious. So we're getting all three topics into one.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's usually how I write as well.
Okay, Heather had a question.
Which
Can you speak some about
Go ahead.
Zeke and what he specializes in? Zeke, you want to answer that?
Yes. I was a pastor for 20 years. I've got 3 theology degrees, so my expertise is in the realm of Christian theology. I serve as a chaplain right now, and I write horror. So that is pretty much what I do.
So Zeke, so where do you get your
And my expertise is
your inspiration from whenever you write your horror books?
man, I draw it from everything. I'll draw it from past experiences. I'll draw it from paranormal experiences. I will draw it from things on the job. I'll draw it from things that I see, things that I watch, things that I read. So I kind of see all of life as my inspiration. But there's
Right.
something around me every day that is in my path that I know is going to trigger some sort of inspiration for a story. So every day when I wake up, it's always in the back of my mind, what does God have planned for me today that is going to provide some type of inspiration for a story or a novel or something like that. So I guess it's more about being alert and attentive to those inspirations that are around us every day.
So you would so would you say that you're possibly getting like this divine inspiration? Possibly.
I wouldn't call it like divine.
Well, I mean, gifted, like, gifted from other forces.
I do. I definitely believe what I do is a calling.
Right.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Yeah. And
So we have a two-part question from Myers.
Yeah.
So Myers says, do you have experience using pendulums or anything of that sort? And the second part is crystals and natural stones.
some
Do
more
you use them as well?
Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go back and finish answering the other question. We were talking about divine inspiration. I definitely think I am called to do what I do, and I definitely believe that God is for me in this, and He wants me doing this, and so I believe that He's gonna put things in my path, put people in my path that are going to inspire the next tale. And now moving on to gemstones, and stuff like that, I haven't used any stones in investigations, but I use them like in my prayer and in my meditation.
Yeah.
I definitely use them for that.
Yeah. And Dago also asked a question too. His is a two-part. That's really good. I'm actually glad that he asked this, so help people understand you a little bit more. Hold on. Let's see. Where did his first?
I got it highlighted.
Oh, you okay? Well, no, there was one right before that too, or was it after? He has two questions. Well, we'll just go with this one. How could you compare your writings to other authors to get an idea of the stuff that you write?
Ooh,
I can explain that one.
Let Dustin tell you that one.
All right, the best way they go that I explain to people, if you take Stephen King, Bentley Little, Terry Brooks, Dean Koontz, and Rice, you throw them all together with a little bit of a big sprinkle of Faust from the Faust comic books back in the 80s, the hoary gore, and that's Zeke. He uses his knowledge of the religion and of the paranormal and exorcisms and all that, and mixes it with his personal experiences and other people's experiences, to where most authors, they just stick with like a one topic and pretty much carry it through and make it gory or twisted, but they're not adding a sporadic, like, you're reading along, you think you know what's going on, and then out of nowhere, Zeke would mind F you, and it's epic. It's awesome. He does really good of making you think you know what's going on and you're prepared, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh crap. And some people get nightmares from reading his books because he's so good at getting inside the reader's mind, and not every writer can do that. So that's my sum up.
Dustin's a lot better than that. Good. Thank you, man.
Uh-huh.
And Dago said, good God, I was good after Keeg, but damn, okay.
Yeah, no lie, Dago. You mix all those together, and yeah.
And I like to write kind of across the spectrum of dark fiction. I write possession, I write horror comedy, I write body horror, I write horror fantasy, psychological horror.
Don't forget your redneck side, because he cracks me up.
Yeah, Johnny Walker.
Horror comedy, right there at its best. And my my other redneck one that I have, Night of the Blood Come, the one about the buddy's ghost that comes to help him because they have to fight off a giant sperm monster, a demonic sperm monster. That one was a fun one. But since we're on this topic, I have a new novelette that is going to be released on Godless on March 7th. It is called The Door, and it is a paranormal mixed with a demonic horror story. Yeah, I'll take that. So that is going to be dropping on March the 7th on Godless. You can find it, I'll be posting stuff about it on my Twitter and my Instagram. So you can keep up with me there about all of my different releases and stuff that I have coming out. I usually am most active on Twitter and Instagram. So that is the place to keep up. And then, of course, on here, hey, y'all can come get my keys.
And I'm glad that it was brought up because this is a good time for people to know, because we all know one of your favorite movies and characters and actors. So would you like to share who that is and who inspires?
Yes, absolutely. I am a huge Bruce Campbell fan. I love Ash Williams. I love the Evil Dead and Army of Darkness, Ash versus Evil Dead, all of those. That is probably one of my biggest inspirations. And when you read, or if you have read my horror comedy that I have out, Johnny Walker Ranger Demon Slayer, you will definitely see the Bruce Campbell, Ash Williams, Evil Dead inspiration in that one, along with a lot of other 80s horrors. I like how one reader described Johnny Walker Ranger. They described it, I don't know if I'm sure y'all are familiar with Ready Player One. Everybody familiar with Ready Player One?
I don't see it, but Dago says Bruce Campbell is his hero and that you and him are best friends now. End of story.
But Ready Player One was kind of a science fiction movie and book that is basically all nostalgia, and it's just got like all of these references to movies and things in it, and it is that way. It is the Ready Player One of horror. You're going to see all kinds of nods to tons of different horror movies and books. So if you are a deep horror fan, when you read Johnny, you're going to get a lot of nostalgia in that book, along with a lot of blood and guts and comedy.
Yeah, Dago says that he said it after I said that I didn't say anything, but he says that he does know of that one. So he's on the same page as you.
Okay, so he'll understand what I'm talking about.
He says he's a huge horror fan.
Excellent. So any more questions?
Hi, Spellbreaker. Oh no, I believe Kat, you had one that you're gonna ask earlier too. Do you still remember what that one was?
Oh yeah. Hey, sorry if I turned off my camera. So when Zeke unfortunately went missing in action due to internet connection and him getting his food. I think he answered my question, but I actually couldn't hear him. What I asked was is like what his view was on televised ghost teams and ghost shows. Like, do you find them to be quite hokey, or like do they have some merit to it in your opinion?
Well, I am very much the skeptic, and so I think that a lot of those are hokey, and I think that they do more damage than good to those of us who, not that they don't take it serious, but those of us who actually capture real stuff. It kind of discredits us a little bit because a lot of that has been faked or staged, and even being busted for being faked and staged. And so there's kind of this overarching view in the culture that, we're kind of doing the same thing they are. And it's not true. Like we're not trying to get famous. We're not trying to get a television show or anything like that. Like we do this. We love this. We have these experiences. We want to share with other people.
I want to say I feel the same way as well. Cause I mean, yeah, sure. I was I was dazzled by it when I was a teenager. Sure. And I noticed like I was giving them some credit, benefit of the doubt. But it's like as I got older and I started seeing like, parodies of these shows and like, starting to actually ask like the real questions, like, oh, like what if the another person could have just stood off camera and threw a rock, like it's one of those things. And but no, I feel like it does give a lot of paranormal like investigative groups online who are just, actually trying to find the truth instead of, financial gain through it. It gives them a bad name. It really does.
Yep.
Yeah. And Dago is sharing some information with you too.
Let me see.
He said that Zeke, I'm a theatrical makeup and special effects artist taught by Tom Savani and his classes 20 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I envy that. I'm jealous. I'm jelly.
That's fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Well, Diego, if I ever make, I know he's gonna do my special effects.
Yeah, right.
So
we're all gonna load up on a van with Zeke up here on panel and pick up Crazy Girl and Crazy Mom, and we're gonna go down and we're gonna go visit Dago.
Yeah. Well,
Nice.
the crazy thing is, and is Bethany still with us?
Yeah.
I was talking to her about this the other day. So the crazy thing is ever since high school, I had this wild dream of going to film school. But I never did because I went into ministry, so I did all of my degrees in theology. And all of you know, I've shared this story before. I'm a recovered alcoholic. And one of the things that they do here in Louisiana is if you are a recovered addict and you're sober, what they will do is you get free schooling. They will pay for you to go to school somewhere. And so I had this crazy idea I was talking to Bethany about. One of these days in the not too distant future is using that to go to film school. So if I do, maybe that reality of making a movie one day and Dago doing the special effects could actually happen.
Oh heck. Oh yeah. You already know that I'll be part of that one if you want.
Yeah. I don't know if that's really going to happen, but it is something I'm thinking about and praying on. So
I'll start a fundraiser if I have to.
Well, I personally think that that's awesome that they do that for recovering addicts.
Yeah.
Anything that can keep them on the straight path and for better enlightenment, I'm all for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dago says, congratulations, brother.
Thank you. And I will be sharing that story in some of the episodes to come, because it's a really powerful and incredible story that it would be doing a disservice to people not to share it. Which the other thing I wanted to share with y'all too, writing wise, just stuff I have coming up. But you know, all of the publishers that pick me up, you know, especially with my books, like I work to have a good working relationship with those people. I consider them friends, and you know, I do all that I can to make sure that I have good relationships with the people that I work for, that they know that I love them, that I care for them and support them. And so one of my publishers messaged me the other day, and they actually want me to do a nonfiction book for them, an autobiography of my life story. That includes my church experiences, my paranormal experiences, my experience of my recovery, and a lot of other things that have made me the person I am today. So I'm going to start working on that here in the next couple months. So I will be having my own autobiography coming out at some point that will go in depth to some of the stuff I've talked with y'all about. So you'll get to see everything about me in that, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, that's good. You got two people, Dago and Spellbreaker, both sharing with you that they're also the same with
In recovery.
yeah.
Oh, congratulations. That's fantastic.
Oh wow. Sorry, I was just reading through the comments and I just read her story. Wow.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you're in recovery, Spellbreaker. No, that's great. That's
Absolutely
wonderful.
fantastic.
Sorry.
No, I'm proud of y'all.
And
It's not
and
easy.
yeah, and Cece says, "Wow, that's great, Zeke. I'm proud of you." Heart.
Thank you.
Oh, also you as well, Zeke. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like blanking here.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
heavens.
okay.
I blanked out. I zoned. Oops.
Look, and Molly's also in recovery, 5 years now.
Oh wow.
Oh, Molly.
Look, I'm so proud of everybody in chat and on
Exactly.
panel. I mean,
Everybody.
heck yeah, kudos.
Awesome.
Look, when
Everybody.
I do that episode on my recovery story, I want to hear from y'all too. You know, in the chat, or maybe even have you up on panel with me when we talk about this. I think that would be cool to hear from other addicts in recovery, and not just.
Oh,
not
thank
just
you,
me.
Dago.
Yeah, we can arrange that, Zeke, and we can do it to where you know, bring them up and you just talk to them one at a time. Everyone keep their mics muted, and then when you're done with one, then go on to the other, and we can
Yep.
do that.
Yeah, that'll work, man.
Okay. So if you all want to, and I'll help Zeke out with this because he is a busy man. Most of you have me on medias too, and we can arrange it and he can figure out a time when he would be available to do that, and then which of you.
Yeah, and you know, if and with stuff like that, it doesn't necessarily have to be a Tuesday night. We can work something where everybody can get on the same schedule that works for everybody.
Indeed.
Well, we can definitely work something out. Definitely.
Got any more questions?
Let's see.
Someone else's turn.
Okay. Dago says, There it is, folks. Just one more reason why we're one big family.
We
Huzzah.
are family.
And we got a singer. Yay.
No, I'm just sitting here. I love it. I love the fact that everybody feels comfortable enough to come out and say, you know, I was an addict, I'm in recovery, and they tell their stories. And I love how everybody just feels so loved, welcomed enough to share their personal traumas, love, life, journey, all of it, whether it be on panel, chat, combined.
Yep.
Crazy Girl says, sing it, Vickie.
Give her, can we put some music in the background and let her sing?
her and Kat both.
Kat was doing it a while ago. She was rocking it.
No, I'm just the backup dancer. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of like, I don't know why Josie and the Pussycats came to mind, but I don't.
I like Josie and the Pussycat.
Oh,
I want to
gosh.
wear the cat ears.
Does
for
everybody
real.
remember that cartoon? Like totally like random, you know, side note there.
Yep.
It's
Sweet.
okay, Heather. Heather says, sorry, everyone. Wait, hold on. First, Spellbreaker. Sorry to hear that, Molly. Not all strains have that effect. Okay, talking about CBD.
Nice.
And Heather says, sorry, everyone. I'm over here washing dishes. Congratulations to everyone staying strong in recovery. That's awesome, and I'm proud of you. And Spell, I'm very sorry for your loss.
Great comment.
And yeah, and then Dago, as always, say, love yourselves and love each other. We're all we got, folks.
Yeah, no, I love that.
Absolutely. Oh, I missed it. Okay, there it is. I was looking, I was like, where are you reading that from?
Yeah.
No, there was a moment where I had that too. I'm like, what?
Like squirrel. Yeah, I miss a lot of them, and that's why I have to look at my phone when I don't look at my phone.
Well, I go to try and light things up, and then it's like the chat will jump, and it'll click a different one, and then I have to backtrack and find where I was.
And then Crazy Girl says, no one's a backup dancers here. We all get front stage and Andromeda and
heck yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, pull them up. Put them on solo screen and dance.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
No, we're gonna leave that for Kitty Cat.
I can't. I feel I can't like perform on the spot like that. I got to learn. How to do that. Oh gosh, it has to just kind of happen.
Improv.
Oh, improv. Oh my God. You know, it's funny. Like, even though I have ADHD, like people think like, oh no, you're like really creative. No, absolutely not.
Let me get him, since I didn't realize that.
I mean, sometimes I can do improv, but it has to just happen.
Dago said he's gonna play his guitar. Me and Dustin will sing, and Kitty Cat, she's gonna dance. What about you, Beth? What you gonna do? That was my cat.
No, that
was my Kitty Cat. She's like, I'm singing, Mama.
I've never heard Bethany make that sound before.
Yeah.
Well, that's the question. What song should we be singing?
Well, I guess the cat wants to sing. What's new with the cat? Whoa,
I know. I swear that's what was going through my head. Whoa, whoa, whoa. See, look.
Oh, I hear a cat.
There she is.
There's the baby.
That's Missy Mouse.
Sweetie.
She likes to talk.
Oh,
talk to me.
I definitely want to meet Dago now, because I've got a guitar that was signed by Lori Morgan and my friend Lee Newton, that are the country singers, and I want to play it so bad.
I'm sorry, the cats. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm brain dead now. There's just two adorable cats.
Well,
I got a third.
Wait,
oh, is that third one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a third one and a dog.
Wait till Crazy Girl comes up on panel again. Normally she's
I
up
love
here, but
cats.
she has Wi-Fi issues. She's got uh, two cats and 3 dogs, or no, 4 dogs. One,
I always wanted to be a
I'm
vet as
getting
a kid.
brain fart. Yeah. Brain fart. Sorry, Crazy Girl.
Oh, thank you, Cece. Oh, I thought you were calling me. Oops. No, you meant the kitty cats. Oh no! Oh no!
My brain's
Caitlin, come
fried
on.
tonight.
Yeah, and then Molly said, "What kind of music y'all like?" We are a wide variety
Oh yeah,
because
I can pretty much listen to anything.
I listen to everything. My main is real old Southern country, Southern rock. That's my main.
I
But
appreciate
I like
that.
some R&B and bebop and 80s too.
Ooh,
So
bebop. Ooh.
And we're just waiting for you and helping entertain everybody for you.
Yeah, I'm getting settled, man.
Hey
In my
guys,
regular spot.
Oh,
is my mic on?
well, now
Yeah.
it is.
Is my mic on?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
yes.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, just checking.
3 cats, 4 dogs. Yep, I was right. Yeah.
It like acts up sometimes.
Meow meow. Woof woof.
And there he is. He's finally sitting down
Woo!
there,
I'm
and
Nice
back
poster.
in my normal spot.
I think Dago is waiting to see something of Bruce Campbell. Because you guys are like Campbell brothers now. So
Yep. Let me get it in the background there.
So
Yeah. I saw it.
so is there anyone in here that would be willing to would possibly bond Zeke out of jail if he
Wait, what?
Leave it to Brandon.
If I
Brendan,
what?
what?
Yeah,
what do
like-
you want me to do?
Well, did you like didn't I almost see you get arrested?
No,
Oh,
he didn't
no.
get arrested.
Oh,
I didn't almost
Brandon's
get
breaking up
arrested.
old shit.
no, he was really cool about
Love it.
that. There
No.
it is, Dago. He showed it.
I mean, like seriously though, like what if we just saw like Zeke get arrested for trespassing? That'd be some.
We would all
man.
pitch in and be getting them out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we would. We
And,
totally would.
and brother Dustin would
Yeah, for real though.
be going down there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And we'd be making a road trip.
Yeah, y'all have to.
We got your back, Zeke. We got your back, brother.
Thanks, man.
Dago even said that we would all chip in.
Mhm.
Good deal. I'll show you some of my stuff. There's my Army of Darkness,
Oh yeah, there it is.
Evil Dead.
Oh, please, yeah.
Some Army of Darkness comics up there. This is my Vampirella wall. That's not
Oh,
even
nice.
all of them. I have more
Oh,
about
there you
them.
go.
Best, one of the
There's
best.
some more Army of Darkness up there by Johnny Walker Ranger.
Oh, there's Beth. Hold on.
Uh-oh, there's Beth.
And I'll show y'all this. This is my Evil Dead VHS.
Sweet.
Where's the other one?
Hi, Izzy.
Here is
Okay, yeah, you did see it, Dago. That's good.
Evil Dead 2 VHS. And
Thank you, Lady Spellbreaker. Have a great night.
Crazy girl, did you name your cat Ouija?
No,
Ouija.
Brandon.
Ouija.
Oh, we. Oh, okay. Because
You know
there's a
that thing
Q in
that
there.
hit you in the head last night?
No, I mean, there was a Q in there.
First, Zeke is in jail. Now it's Quidja.
I was about. I thought that was a pretty good, like a pretty cool name.
Honestly, I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
So now, okay, let me make Zeke solo again for him.
I misread it.
Solo.
We're all excited to see what all you got to say now. What's next?
Well, it's just kind of Recap tonight. It seems like we were having something trying to communicate with us when I was up on the bridge. Of course, we got interrupted by the police, and they informed us that we were trespassing because there's no visitors allowed there after dark. The guy was really, really cool, and he shared some of his own experiences out there on Frenchtown Road. And what was cool about it is his experience was only a couple years ago, which means that maybe there's still some activity and stuff going on out there. He also shared that his sergeant will not come out there to Frenchtown Road anymore because he saw this 7-foot tall beast thing with red eyes. So even though we did not get to have the session with Theo to see if they could kind of use a doll as a conduit or anything, or maybe make them more talkative, we still got some good information from the officer. I'm kind of, I guess, confirming a lot of the stories that I had shared with y'all earlier. So I guess overall, I'm satisfied with tonight. They're definitely going to go back out there and try to do some more stuff with Theo. So we'll keep you updated on that. Told y'all about the book release. I've got 2 more books coming out in the next couple months as well. The final book in the Dreadful Death series, which is the one with Theo, it will be coming out next month in March. It is the end of the story, and book 3 is the part in the story that had people not be able to finish. And in that part of the story is when they start. People had nightmares. Some people actually dreamed of Theo. Some people actually saw Theo, not in their dreams, but like saw her. So I'm interested to see if there will be any more experiences with her when people start to read this section of the book. So this section of the series, if you haven't started it yet, now would be a good time before book 3 comes out. It's you can find it on Amazon. You can just Google Ezekiel Kincaid Dreadful Death, and it will pull up book 1, The Dawning, and book 2, The Gathering. And for those of you who are new, the story is a historical horror. It takes place in the early 1800s, and it's about young Theodosia's journey from innocence to corruption. The best way to describe the book is take The Exorcist, Carrie, and Guillermo del Toro's Pan's Labyrinth, because there are some creatures in it. There is a little fantasy aspect to it. If you were to take all those movies, blend them together, and kind of set them in the 1800s, that's the story of Theo. And for those of you who aren't familiar with it either, and the reason I have the doll is I bought her because I saw her at a Spirit Halloween store, and she looked exactly like how Theo looks. For those of you who don't know, the whole Dreadful Death series was inspired and dictated to me by the ghost of a little girl. And when she came to me, she looked very similar to this doll. When I saw the doll, I had to get it, and she ended up attaching herself to this doll for a long time. The only issue I started to have is she started to attract a lot of evil and negative spirits. So I ended up having to exorcise her from the doll. She was just opening too many doors and bringing too many dark things in. But since then, I haven't had any issue with any wicked spirits. But you can get the the full story of Theo in book 1 in the Dawning. I have a foreword in there where I talk about her and I talk about all the paranormal events surrounding the writing of the series. So this book, by far more than any other book and series that I have written, definitely has a special place in my heart. It's also one of those books that when I go back and read it, I can't believe that I actually wrote it. Like, reading it, it scares me. And I don't scare easily, but this book this book scares me when I read it. And a lot of that could be just because of my experiences surrounding it, but it is definitely my magnus opus. And now my goal is to see if one day I can write anything more frightening than this. I don't know if I will be able to, because this one is pretty top notch. I don't know if I will ever beat that, not in terms of writing a good book, but something that is just so scary, so visceral, gets under your skin. I can promise you this book will stick with you. It's not going to be one of those books that you read and forget about. It will stick with you, and it will probably be one of those books that you can only read one time. You probably won't ever go back to it. I feel like it's that scary, that impactful. But out of all the books that I've written, if there's anything you ever get, if you're only ever going to buy one thing of mine, get the Dreadful Death series. You will get a good taste of true, scary, supernatural horror. I think that's about all I got, Dustin.
Okay, so Dago had a question earlier. He missed it, but can you tell him the backstory of the French Road?
Bridgetown Road?
Yes, please.
Yes. So for those who weren't in at the very beginning, Frenchtown Road was made and passes through an Indian burial ground. And the urban legends around that place are many. There's been sightings of cryptid animals out there with glowing eyes. There was a story about, and this is one I definitely don't think is true because y'all saw those tracks, but there was supposedly a school bus stuck up there that got hit. And, when you go there and turn your car off under the bridge, it won't start, and bloody handprints will appear on your windshields. People have reported finding dead bodies out there, stuff and animals used in satanic rituals, cats hanging from ropes underneath the railroad trestle, report of occult activity in the woods. Supposedly, there was also a witch who used to live back there in one of those houses that I did not get to see. That was torn down. but there's legends around her that she had her own little cult back there. So that's kind of it in a nutshell. I have an article that I've written that goes into more detail. I will find it and send it to Dustin so that he can have it connected.
Sounds good.
To this, but yeah, so I would encourage y'all. Once we put this, put all these links up here, that y'all come back to the video and get the link and go read that article that I have written, because I did years of research and interviewing people before I ever even wrote the article. So there's a lot of rich history, and the funny thing is, there's not a lot of people who have written about Frenchtown Road. Everything has been through word of mouth, and that's what inspired me to write the article. I was like, there needs to be something out here on this that somebody can go to and get all of this information in one spot. And so I've had the article referenced in some books. I've had other YouTubers reference the article and talking about Frenchtown Road. So that's good and encouraging for me, that it's people are getting educated and getting some use out of the information that is in there.
Okay, so Dago also asked if most of your books are based on true events, namely about Theo, or is Theo fictional?
Theo is a little bit of both, I would imagine. The spirit of the girl, Theo, who dictated to me the story, what had happened. Here's a little background about the writing of the book. I first started writing it. I had the name picked out. I had Theodosia picked out. I liked it because the name means, in the Greek, it means gift of God, and Theo is anything but that. So I started writing the book, and it was supposed to be a horror fantasy about this little girl with these special psychic abilities that enable her to move back and forth between the land of the living and the land or the realm of the supernatural. And so through it, she was supposed to develop her powers, encounter these creatures who were trying to use her power to manifest and get over to the land of the living again. And I was about halfway through writing the book, and one night I started stirring, and I woke up because I felt somebody looking at me. I felt somebody standing over me. And when I rolled over and looked at the side of my bed, there was a little redheaded girl standing there, and I knew exactly who it was. And my initial reaction, I was shocked. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I know who you are. And she looked at me and she said, go back to sleep. I'm going to come to you in your dream and show you everything that really happened. And so I ended up drifting back to sleep, and she came to me in a dream, and she looked evil this time, kind of like the Theo doll. And she began to take me around her farmhouse, around her land, and she began to show me and tell me everything that had happened to her. And she said, your story's not right. We need to fix this. I'm going to come to you and tell you what to write and tell you how it really happened. And so every time I would write, Theo would be there telling me what to write, or she would either give me dreams the night before about what had happened. There was also a time when I was writing, and she had come to me and said, "This isn't right. I don't like it. This is all wrong." So I had to go back and change a part that I had written. But there are other things in that story that she left alone. Things that I had already written. So for me, the story is a mixture of truth and fiction. So I hope that helps.
And Zeke, while you're on the topic, I had to tend to the dog, but to help a few of the people understand just how deep you do go on some of your writings, there's a particular book that you shared some reviews with me, and it literally gave people nightmares. That freaked them out to that level.
Yeah, that's the book, man. It's the Dreadful Death series. In book 3, that's what I was saying. That's the part of the story where some people dropped out, couldn't finish the book, so they were done. They were tapping out. They were having nightmares. They were having paranormal experiences. They had dreamed of Theo. They had seen Theo. And this isn't just from one person. This was from about 4 or 5 different beta readers. And the funny thing about it is I didn't share with them that any other people were having paranormal experiences. So I would get like one person telling me, and then a week later I would get another person telling me, and all different people who live in all over the United States. But I didn't tell the others, didn't tell each one that somebody else was having the same type of experience, because I didn't want there to be any, subliminal influence or anything like that. So you got 4 or 5 people from different walks of life, different age, different sex, different state, all reporting similar phenomenon around the same part of the book. So
you have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
One Dago says, so she only manifests to you in regards to the book, or did she talk to you at any other time?
Yeah, there were other instances, but most of it was surrounding the writing of the book. That was the brunt of our conversations and interactions.
Okay. Then Myers asked, I know Zeke is a skeptic. What does he think about spotted ghost apps so far using them?
I like them. Like I said, the stuff we were getting out there tonight, it seemed like what they were saying kind of fits into some of the urban legends. I mean, that's why I wish I could have conversed more, and maybe we could have dug a little deeper to find out what these spirits were trying to communicate. I used the app earlier in the day around a place that I was almost certain that it was haunted, and I had some experiences in that place. with using the app and talking with the spirits through the app. So far so good for me. I'm definitely gonna take it back out there to Frenchtown Road and finish up.
Awesome.
So
Hey, Saturnian.
Saturnayan, I think.
That's Angel's friend Zeke.
okay. You have any more questions?
Okay. Saturnian. I'm just gonna say son. It's Zeke, and let me show you. We got Zeke's fiance up. If you hear voices, everyone has questions. So we got Zeke right there in the middle. You just saw over here is the cartoon character. That's his fiance Beth, and then you have on the other side of him Brandon, which is essentially mindful paranormal. Then you have Kat, Andromeda, and then we got Vickie. And then you got Crazy Girl, and then you'll be coming up.
Who's playing music?
That's feedback on Sam.
Yeah, I'm hearing
Is that on my end?
It
Yeah,
might be because like it's starting to sound quite spooky.
it's the feedback because I already checked it out. Because Myers said there's the sound again, and I already checked into it.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm hearing like old timey jaunty music and just
It usually always something.
Always something.
thought we were hearing like ghost noises over here.
Well, I was listening. Normally, we do get EVPs in these when that happens, especially when Zeke brings Theo out, or when Crazy Girl brought her death mask up on screen to show all of us. It's always something with Zeke, Crazy Girl, myself, and Vickie, and Yo Baby. There's always some sort of an EVP.
Well, I've had my mic muted, just unmuted it, and so it was still going on when my mic was muted.
Okay, so
Sounds like
let's
an
do a
organ.
quick little process. I'm gonna mute every one by one. Okay, Vickie and Brandon already muted. I don't hear it, so it's gonna be one of them. So we're gonna mute mine.
I don't hear it anymore. Who's ever muted now? I don't hear it.
I unmuted. How does mine sound?
I just unmuted. What the heck is that?
I don't know.
Well, I
Alright,
think that's Zeke moving
I just
around right now.
unmuted.
No, it went away when Dustin muted himself.
No, I was talking about you opening a door or something.
Oh, yeah.
What in the world?
Well, that sounded creepy.
I know, right?
It was like, whoa.
I'm imagining like an old timey organ being played.
Yep. Well, y'all, it is getting late for me, so I'm going to have to call it a night. Thank you, everyone, for joining and asking questions and participating. Thank you so much. Glad to have each and every one of you. So hopefully you will join us again next week around the same time for Southern Discomfort.
All right.
And we will talk more about whatever I want to talk about. But seriously, thank y'all. I'm glad I got to share Frenchtown Road with everybody, share video and some stories. So thank y'all all very, very much.
Do you have any like sneak peeks about next week?
No, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. So,
Okay.
no sneak peek because I don't know. We will see.
Well, we had fun tonight. Thank you. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
taking us along and having the po-po.
And it was lovely meeting you. I'm sorry it was under the circumstances of the law.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
Zeke, I would ask more questions, but I kind of joined a little bit late, and I have heard you talk about your book before, and it's just, for some reason, it's just so much to take in that I just get this information overload. You know what I'm saying?
I hear
So,
you, man.
but yeah, but it does seem very interesting, you know, for sure.
Thank you for coming tonight. Anything else for a hop here? I don't want to feel like anybody got skipped over.
I think I saw something about that. So I'm looking through the questions here. If anybody else wants to get a look at them real quick.
There was a question up here. Wanted to know, I forget who it was. What is your favorite electronic?
Oh, Saturday and Sun.
Yeah. Son said that. Yeah. Did I say that right though? Doo-doo-doo.
Sun.
What is my favorite what?
What?
Spiritual electronic device?
Yes.
There you go.
I have always been a big fan of EVPs. I love doing EVPs. For me, I don't know if it's a nostalgia thing that because that's what I first started doing, or if there's still that excitement of going back and listening to the audio and seeing if you got anything, and then when you do get something and you hear the sounds and stuff. I love that, the chills that it gives me with hearing those voices or those sounds, whether you're doing an EVP or using a spirit box. There's just something I like about hearing those sounds that really puts a tingle down my spine. So I'm simple. I love the EVPs. Anybody else?
Oh gosh, what? Let's see. Oh, have a great night, Dago. Sorry about that. I didn't see your comment. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Right, go.
Yes.
Have a
Good night, Dago.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off. If anybody does have any questions that come up and you think about them later,
okay,
or or you just have questions about the paranormal or religion in general, you can always shoot me an email, ezekielkincade@gmail.com, or if you're on Instagram or Twitter, you can follow me and we can connect there, and you can message me there. My handle on both of those is just at Ezekiel Kincaid. So keep it pretty.
Are you still there or you froze?
Me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So you had one more question pop up. What do you like more, TV or music?
I'd have to say I don't know. That's a tough one. I guess movies. Yeah, I have to say I probably watch movies more than I listen to music. But I do like to put on music when I write. So, but yeah, movies.
Sweet.
So, well, all right, y'all. From the bottom of my heart, thank y'all again. It was awesome meeting all the people, and thank y'all for coming and for your input and questions and sharing. So much love to everybody. I hope y'all come back next week.
Thank you for another awesome Tuesday night, brother.
You're very
you.
welcome.
I'm glad you decided to do these on Tuesdays for everybody.
Yeah, man, I am too. Thank you for letting me do it.
Hey, your family. You're my brother, man.
And I got Bethany and I were talking. I got some ideas for a trip since we didn't get to do this one.
Oh wow, that's her. I just sent her a text message too, telling her I can't wait to see you all again too.
Yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man.
All right, awesome, brother.
So yes, we'll just have to wait. We're not sharing. Y'all just have to wait. We do it, and we get out there, and we blow your minds. So, all right, everybody. Much love. Thank y'all.
Bye, dude.
All right, much love.
Woo. Vickie.
Oh, he said Bond Big. Yeah, what's up, everybody?
So,
Thank you all in chat for coming and seeing Zeke. He was awesome tonight. Love the popo. I'm just saying. Love
He's
popo.
fun.
that was funny.
Mhm.
But I'm glad it happened though, because so many people, they don't realize just what all can happen and go on. It's not always a perfect go as planned investigation or adventure. You got anything can pop up.
But what's so fun about that is when things are imperfect, it makes it perfect. Because it's always something that comes. It's the laughter. It's, the strangeness of it that makes it fun. You know what I'm saying?
And it shows the proper way, like he did. He went, being real cool and collective, and hey, what's up, man? Just being friendly, and the cops friendly back. Even shared their story of their experience. That to me was epic. That was awesome.
Yeah, I love the stories that the cop was able to back up what he was saying, and then he added some. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But last night was a little on the side, and we got Cat Dromeda. So Vickie, I know you're intrigued by her too. I'm gonna get my mic and you unmute yours. I want to set the two ladies.
Wait a second, guys. I can barely hear you. That feedback is way too loud. I can't even hear you anymore.
Okay, so it's probably Vickie's then.
Because I'm like, I know you're saying my name, but I can't hear you.
I muted mine.
Now
Thank you.
don't hear it. Yeah, we don't hear it now.
Sorry, what were you saying, Dustin? I apologize.
Brandon and I are going to mute our mics, so you two ladies, because Vickie's very intrigued by you. We were talking about you last night, so I want to
Didn't I meet you last night though, Vickie?
Yep, you met her, but you guys didn't really get to. She didn't really get to talk or ask questions because it was a little on the chaotic side.
I get it. I mean, like, whenever, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
spotlight. Why are you throwing me under the bus?
I know. Why are you throwing us under the bus?
Yeah, for real.
There you go. She was so intrigued by you, Kat. So
I know, but it's like, I mean, if she wants to message me, sure. I don't know.
Well, if you want to exchange numbers in the private chat, you can.
Sure, why not?
Do that with us.
I'll definitely lend everybody my number if they need me for anything.
So what's your newest adventure, kitty cat?
Oh gosh. I know something weird. Oh no, I had a very okay. Can I tell you guys I had a very, very weird dream last night? Well, not so much last night, more so this morning. But oh gosh, I don't even know how to even describe it because the details were too weird to just be a dream. What happened was I was a little boy around like 9 or 10. I'm not even kidding. This is the dream. And it looked like I was in a kitchen. I guess it was like my family home from what I was deducing. Um, and it looked like to be, I don't know, around the 70s, I want to say, because for some weird reason, the woman who I identified as my mom in the dream looked a lot like the mother in Young Sheldon. To be quite honest. And I hadn't watched that show in like months, so I don't know where that came from. But the dream gets a little bit darker, so it was, I guess, more of a nightmare. I see her bringing groceries into the kitchen and putting only half of them in the fridge and half in another bag. And I see her putting a $20 bill in the bag and leaving that behind in the fridge. And for some reason, the whole dynamic was she was leaving dad. Like this was my mother, so she something about like leaving our father, and like it was a lot of very weird like family dynamic like details in this. And I look at my mother in the dream and say like, can you like take us with you? Apparently I had a brother. And she looks down at me and goes, honey, with my salary and where I'm going, I don't think I'd be able to make it as a single mother. And yeah, she had a kind of a southern drawl about her as well. And I just remember like being upset and angry, and apparently like it cuts to the future in the dream, and I was doing like worse in school. I was a bad kid, and then just it skips ahead, and one night, father dead. That's all I remember. So yeah, very odd dreams. That's new.
So the end, you said one night.
Just I know that father, dad, and then death.
And you were dead.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I just remember like it was like a whole like flashback, like, or it just was skipping through like parts of a life.
Now, was it in color? Was it in color?
It was in like that sepia, like that sepia tone look. Like it didn't necessarily have like intense color. It was they were all kind of washed out. And like just like didn't know my name, didn't know my mom's name, didn't know like anybody's name really, but just like overall like general concept, but still oddly detailed. And I was
a lot of detail.
Because I was looking at it from like almost the third person, but also first person. So it kept bouncing between like those two perspectives.
Now, okay, so speaking of the third person, so when you were doing that, did you have like an inside and outer body experience in the dream?
You know,
yes, did you ever like look at yourself?
Yeah.
From like your eyes in the dream, and then all of a sudden look at yourself from eyes outside of the dream, outside of the body?
Oh gosh, well, not necessarily from like outside of the dream, but inside the dream, I was able to see myself, who I was playing as a character in this dream, and like brown hair, like long. I can't even like again. It was like in a weird like color, and like they had like the little polo shirts. I guess you would call it a polo shirt. I was a pretty decent kid. I mean, from what it looked like. But just seemed the kid was very sad.
Definitely very sad. Do you know how you died? I'm just saying.
No, absolutely not. It just cut to straight to death, and then I woke up and I was like, "Well, that was weird."
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, sorry. That's new with me. That's my most recent experience. But I identified it as another life, not necessarily as a dream. But again, I have to take everything with a grain of salt because creative imagination. But
well, personally, with as much detail as you had, I mean, it very well could have been another past life.
Oh, that's really okay.
But here's the thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
With the fact that you were saying it in the second person, but third person, or first person, third person, it also reminds me of doing like plane jumping, like astro projecting into another person's life, maybe on another plane.
Maybe. I wish I could tell you.
I don't know, but I mean,
it sounds a lot like it. It's just I couldn't tell you. The only way I can perceive it, it seems to be as a dream. That's the only way I can describe it. So weird. But like, I don't know. I was able to sit there and identify. No, that's the life I had. Like for some, like it just in the dream, there was just that knowing. But anyway, no, it does. I did just remembered something actually around the time of the bariatric surgery that I mentioned last night. And when I saw that weird shadow thing that I talked about that rocked against my bed, I actually remember having a dream about a young boy beforehand, and I was actually his head was like on my lap, and I was just kind of like with I don't know, I was like just patting him, I guess. And he looks up and and I remember, and I actually am remembering this now because it was like a half, I was half asleep, half awake. And he was like, "You got to wake up." And I just remember looking up, and then there was that shadow. Like I feel like a lot of my weird things I experience pointed. They're just freaking everywhere. There's no rhyme or reason. They just are. Anyway, Vickie, your turn. What's new with you? Please save me from my ramble.
I actually like it. I find it very interesting. But I love dreams because my dreams are always very eccentric. I mean, they are out there.
Please tell me.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, ever since I was a little kid, like my dreams are very in color and in depth. And the reason why I asked about that whole third plane astral projecting is because I remember one time I had a dream. I was in my early 20s. And it's funny, it's because my mom had once told me that I had a cousin that I favored and I looked a lot alike, but she died prior to me, either prior to me being born or prior to me actually being old enough to acknowledge remembering this person.
Okay.
Okay. So, and her and her husband like supposedly slid off ice, went off this bridge, and they found them in the water.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
So, but it was funny is because I remember being in my early 20s. I remember having this dream and it was full color, and I was in the back of the car, and my mom and my dad was driving this car, and we hit the bridge, and we go flying off the bridge. And as we're getting ready to hit the water, I remember instantly being outside of the car, watching me look out the back window at me, and I'm watching me hit the water and going in, and I'm completely full color. And I woke up as soon as we hit the water. And
that's
like
it was a lot. Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm like, so I was very interested when you started talking about the dream, and I'm like, okay. Because I always wondered if I wasn't like astro projecting into a different plane, watching this as this happened. And maybe, maybe because we look so much alike, maybe we are linked.
Maybe.
Spiritually. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it could be like to anything really, right? It's not
because if I was born after she died.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you at the feedback again.
Oh, no, what I was saying is because, I mean, if I was born after she died, then, maybe my cousin was actually part of my past life. And I just don't,
Wow. Okay. I see where you're going with that. Okay.
Yeah.
I think we actually talked about this last night. Like ancestry or just family members from the down the line or up the line, however you want to look up or down the tree. It's almost like you'll have these like memories or preconceived notions about of like another life or that your family member. Or it's again, I can't remember the term for it, but I believe in that.
I don't know. I've had several like just messed up, screwed up dreams. I remember like the first dream that terrified me. And it was like I started having this dream at the age of 4. And I had it for like 5 years.
Oh, wow.
And so I remember, and I would have it at least twice a year for like when I started having it, it was like 5 years, but it was all full color. And we lived in the first house we lived in, and it was the end of time. And so we always had a garden out behind the house. And we had, in my dream, it was a pumpkin patch. But in real life, we had corn, beans, maters, potatoes, and pumpkins. But we always had everything. But in my dream, it was only pumpkins. Well, I had a cat named Boogums. And Boogums lived outside. But Boogums in my dream was inside. Well, my mom and my papa, my dad that raised me, we were like, all of a sudden you could see back in the distance, you could see fire and brimstone, and it was complete color. Like you could see the red, the brown, the smoke, smell it. Like I could smell it. I could taste it in my dream. And then
I love lucid dreams like that.
Right. And then all of a sudden, I'm 4 when I first started having this. And so it was freaky as hell. And so in the pumpkin patch, you see all these like light beams coming from heaven, and they're coming all the way down and they're touching the ground. And like, I see all these people going and stepping in this light, and you're zooming up. And like, so my mom and my papa, you know, they go in, and mama's looking around. She's like, where's your brother? Where's your brother? And I'm like, I'll get him. You go. Now, like I said, I was 4. So my mindset should have never even been to this maturity level at 4. Not to my thinking, not now anyways. But so I go and I find my brother, and he's like packing up his Game Boy, and, you know, because, you know, we're aged, right?
Vickie,
you got a question real quick, Vickie, before you get too much into it. Molly, she knows your name now, but she's asking you if that car was red.
No, it was yellow.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
No, not nice. I don't know why I thought hey, yellow's a nice color. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, okay, so my brother, you know, I'm rushing him out. And my brother had grabbed our cat Boogums. And as soon as we get to the light, like the cat jumps out of my brother's arms, and he runs and he gets under the house. And my brother starts to turn around, and I'm like, no, you've got to go. And I shove him into the light, and he goes up, and I run back for my cat. And I get to my cat, and I get Boogums, and I'm running back to the light. And as soon as I get to the light, it disappears.
Oh, come on, man.
Mm-hmm. So then here's another thing. So here's another dream that has to do with the end of times, and it's freaky as hell. But I was in my early 20s when I had this dream, and I remember I had a little girl. I had a daughter. And I remember she was running from me, and I was chasing her, and I was in like a suburb city. So there was all these 2- and 3-story buildings around. And I remember chasing her, and I'm actually getting onto her. I'm like, you've got to quit. Yeah. It's like, I've got to protect you. You've got to come here. We've got to find safety. And then all of a sudden, like, I turn around, look, and I see fire and brimstone coming again.
Oh my God.
She runs in this building. She runs up 2 flights of stairs. She runs over to the window, and by the time I reach her, I'm to the point where I can actually grab her. And as soon as I grab her, I see out the window the fire and brimstone's there, and I just turn around with her, and I huddle down and put my body over top of her.
Wow.
And I went up as the fire and brimstone. Like I could feel the heat. Literally, when I woke up, I was hot, drenched in sweat. I could feel the heat hit my back.
Gosh.
Yeah. And they're all full color, like smell, it's just everything. So
it depends with me. It's not always full color. I wish they were always in full color. But sometimes like if it's in black and white or sepia tone or like just anything else, like I feel like that gives off a different vibe to it. I've had a couple of end of times dreams, but like one would involve like the edge of the universe, or like breaking apart at the seams, or like
Oh, really?
that one was a very strange one, and I was like cutting my house in half. I don't know why it was within my own home, but I was able to see the edge of the universe through like a mirror. Apparently, in this dream, you can go through mirrors and actually go into other, like, it would teleport you to a different part of the universe, I guess, from what I've gathered. And I saw, and I was able to like stand near it and just notice that like this bright golden, like almost hair in nothingness. I don't even know how to describe nothingness, but it was nothingness.
Let me stop you for a second.
Go ahead.
I just remembered something. If I'm not mistaken, Molly, I believe my cousin's car that they went off the bridge in, I believe it was red.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It just popped into my head. Like, I didn't think about it a while ago. It just literally popped in my head. All right. So Kincaid, go back to your story with the seams busted.
Wait, sorry. Oh yeah, but the seams are busted. The seams are busted. And I just remember having that weird feeling of like, I gotta go tell everybody goodbye. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know why it was suddenly just like, but there was a sudden like, this feeling of impending, like this is about to happen. It's about to just snap and just rip open. Everything's gone at that point.
Right.
So I end up having, it's always a dream like where I try to pull out my phone and I try to dial on the phone, but I can't for some reason, or it just doesn't go through, or they can't hear me on the other end. And God, it was the same thing with the like I never know what happens at the end. It just kind of cuts halfway through. It cuts at different weird parts that make no sense. There was another time where there was a black hole in our own Milky Way galaxy that was threatening to swallow everything, and we were pretty much getting close there. And I was like, watching the atmosphere like actually like pull apart, and I'm sitting here going like, all right, well that's it. And then I pulled out my phone again, and I was trying to dial and try to say goodbye to everybody. But it's like, it's so weird. What my concern with saying goodbye to everybody, like that means, I never really understood why. It's just I don't know how to describe it. Just impending. Yeah, you wake up really
down. Right. But the fact that you had that. I needed to tell everybody bye. I needed, to speak to everybody.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, that,
I don't know why, like why should I care? Why should I care? No, but, it's like,
yeah, but how old were you when you had that dream? How old were you when you had that dream?
Oh gosh, that one, these two in particular that I just, let on was, in my 20s. I don't remember exactly, but, when I was younger, I want to say around, because I don't remember too much before like age 8, really. I don't remember much, weirdly enough. But gosh, I'm trying to remember how to describe it because apparently I had severe night terrors actually.
My son had night terrors, and let me tell you, he would look possessed. And his heart would do 200 miles per hour. He would scare the shit out of me. And I would literally, like, when he first started it, he started at like 18 months. And I didn't know what was going on with him. And he did it all the way until he was like 5.5 and then, or 6. And then he had it one more time when he was about 7.5 or 8. And that was when he had a real high fever. And I gave him some ibuprofen. And that same night he had one. But like, he would be wide-eyed. His eyes would be solid black. He would look possessed. Freak the damn shit out of me. Yes. Like it's awful.
I mean,
but
go ahead. Sorry.
No, back to your, I'm wondering if your dream was not based off maybe a time in your life that where you were losing connections, you were losing certain people. And maybe that jumped into why everything was separating, why you felt the need that you needed to reach out and tell everybody, I love you, bye, yada, yada, yada.
could be all symbolism for my lack of connection with people around me. It could be.
Yeah.
And that I do long for that in my life. I mean, I could also look at it psychologically like that. It's but gosh, like the end of the world stuff, I want to say, like, it really, in general, started like, oh god, I was 13 maybe. 13 maybe. I mean, there were a couple of I can't that there is one fire and brimstone one that I remember. And 13 or 14, I would say. And I was standing in my front yard and the sky was red. The sky was red. And I don't know how symbolic I want to get with this, but this is what I saw.
Yeah.
There was this giant eye in the sky.
An eye?
Yeah. And there was tons of people around me. And the eye opened, looked at us. Everything glowed a bright red, and it was terribly hot. It was terribly hot. And then everybody actually fell down to their knees and it actually was almost taking me down. But I'm like standing there with and it felt like tons of gravity. I felt like somebody was like grabbing, like almost stepping on like the back of it was really heavy, whatever this was. And my legs are shaking and I'm just standing and I'm like looking up and I swear I can hear, "You're all going to bow down to me someday." Yeah. And
sorry.
It was again,
I forgot that was muted.
It felt like fire. It was hot. It was foreboding. It was and I jumped out when I was 13. Like who? And the only other thing I remember besides the heat in the dream was the smell. There was a smell of like burning and rot. And I'm there like, oh, like it would make you sick.
Yeah.
We like have they experienced something like called religious trauma or religious fear or this dream sent me into such a full-blown panic. And I think I mentioned it last night. I slept with a Bible next to my head every night from then on because I thought something was coming. I thought something was ready to do us in. I thought the devil was coming. But when you're like, you don't actually know.
Well, I said that's a very intense dream.
You
get this big eye and everybody's gonna bow down to me. I mean, that's fairly intense. And then you are at puberty, like 13, and you got all these hormones.
In the midst of it.
Yes, girl. I mean, I could bless your heart. Like I could just feel the anxiety.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And actually, like as I'm talking about it, my hands shook a little bit. That my hands are like they're down here, but oof, geez. I haven't talked about that in so long.
Bless your heart. How do you feel now, though, when you talk about
not
it?
As scared
it still Yeah.
Yeah, not anymore. Like I feel like because I had gotten over a certain fear in my life, because I feel like I've faced the unknown quite a few times enough and to be scared enough by, unseen things to where I'm just like, okay, sure. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing though. I mean, I could just be terribly desensitized.
No, I think it's a good thing. I think as we get older with age, we're more and when we get more spiritual, like when we see things and hear things and we know things, then we're like, I already know what it's going to kind of be like after we pass on. So I'm not scared of it. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, okay, bring it on.
Brandon, where'd you go?
Oh,
hi.
Hey, I was gonna add, I mean, because I was listening a lot, and there's a lot of deep symbolism in your dreams, and I used to know a Jungian psychologist, Carl Jung. This particular person would this psychologist would work with, I'm not talking about Carl Jung, I'm just talking about the psychologist. He would work with the shadow, and he was a doctor, and he actually specialized in dream work.
Okay.
And one of the things that he told me was to, if you have a dream that's profound and it doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know that it has some type of a meaning to it, before you go to bed, simply just talk to the dream and ask the dream, can you elaborate on what this means? The next dream you have, take that as an elaboration to the previous dream that you asked for. And that's how the subconscious works. So this all kind of fits into,
as old as I am, that I didn't figure that out by now.
You can also
I'm
control your
46 and I didn't figure it out.
you
I'm like, I
can
can just ask. Oh, okay.
you can actually control what you dream to if you practice, like what Brandon was just saying.
Oh gosh.
And it's one of the things that I studied and learned how to do myself. I don't like doing it because I love pushing the limits. So, but if you practice every night and what you think about what it is that's on your mind or what you would like to dream about, even if it's a everyday life situation that you're going through, you think about it, and the more you do it, you're able, whatever that was, you dream about it, which opens up your subconscious, like what he's saying, and you're going to be getting a lot of answers to your questions.
Because I do need some answers, to be fair.
Yeah. Even people in chat, if you're having just a weird reoccurring dream, or just a dream that doesn't make sense, just literally talk to the dream before you go to bed. Be like, what was the meaning of this dream? Can you elaborate the meaning of this dream? And that's telling your mind, and your mind will tell your subconscious, and your subconscious will tell your mind, and and you can kind of communicate. Right.
There was one dream I had, and I actually figured out what it was, but I didn't realize when I had it because I was in my early 20s yet again. But I didn't figure it out it was probably a good 15 years until I got into more of the spiritual level and the paranormal and stuff. And then it was like, it clicked. But so when I was 16, I found my brother dead. Well, my mother had a really extreme hard time with losing him. And me and her kind of grew apart for quite a few years. But I remember, so I was living in Florida at this time on my own. And I don't even think I was 20 yet. I think I was like 18 or 19. And I remember dreaming, and I remember seeing my brother in this dream. And I remember there was this good looking guy, and he was standing on the other side. There was like a mountain, or like a hill and a hill, but there was crevice in between the two hills. And I remember the first intention of the dream that there was this good looking guy, and I was walking over towards him. But then when I got over, like, he disappeared, and over to the left side of me, that was over on the other side of this crevice, was my brother, and he was standing there.
Oh, wow.
And I start freaking out. I'm like, you can't be here. I'm like, you have to leave. You can't be here. I was like, if mom sees you, it's going to break her heart. She's not going to be able to handle it. It's going to kill her. She can't live through this. You can't be here. You're dead. And so it was like, it took me a long time before I realized. And he looked at me, and I remember this. It was so profound. He looked at me and he said, I'm not dead. I'm still alive. And that's what he told me. And I'm like, no, you're dead. You can't be here. Mom cannot see you. But until later on, then I realized he came to me in my dream to let me know, hey, it's okay. You're okay. I'm still alive. I'm still around. And that's what he was trying to tell me. But in my mind, I was so more concerned about my mother seeing him alive after going through losing him that I wasn't really getting the real message until I was quite a bit older.
Wow. Because, oh my gosh, what was I going to say? I totally forgot. Oh my gosh. I had something to add to that. I don't know why. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Oh, right. That's what I was going to say. Forgive me. I know I had to search for that for a second. So like, and I lost it again.
It's okay.
Am I not meant to know this? Oh no, right. When he's saying I'm alive, do you believe that that we don't, again, the soul is eternal and we never truly die? They're just living in a different plane of existence.
Yes, I
Okay.
do believe he was telling me,
That's
hey,
what I
I'm
took
not
from it.
dead. My body, my human form may be dead, but I'm not dead. And you're still seeing me and I'm still talking to you. I'm still very much alive. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I have like a weird question though. What is your brother's name?
Jason.
Jason. Okay. No, and that was just my overactive imagination.
No,
Sorry, I
what
had
was the
that.
name you came up with?
I don't know why Dan came up, but
Oh, okay.
no, not even close.
No.
So see,
That's
I have to
okay.
ask
You may be
myself
picking
these
up somebody
questions.
in chat. You could be picking up somebody in chat though.
I mean, I could be, but
You could be.
who knows?
I don't know.
But
PW says hi to everyone.
Sorry,
Hi,
Dustin.
PW.
Oh,
PW, Paranormal Witch. She says hi,
PW.
everybody.
Also, I was just reading Dustin's comment. Do they involve arts and probes?
Yeah, because Nicole was saying that she has weird dreams all
I was
the
gonna
time.
ask her, like, do you want to, or them? I don't know who Vale is.
Nicole.
Oh, Nicole. Okay. Yeah, I would love to hear a dream. Definitely. Let's hear all
Yeah,
that.
share.
She's been up on piano before. She's and she's like you and Vickie, a lot of the same gifts and ability.
All right, sweet.
What about you, Brandon?
Yeah,
Our
Brandon.
little wild hippie child. What kind of
You
dreams?
wanna
Yeah,
you wanna hear one of my dreams?
sure,
Yeah.
absolutely.
This was back in Florida. I was living with my cousin, and I worked for his stepdad, and he was a preacher. And one day, I told him earlier in the morning, I'm like, something is telling me that we shouldn't go to work today. We really shouldn't be working right now today. I don't think we should go to work today. Next thing you know, a big nail gun falls off the roof and kind of hits him in the head. And I'm like, told you, I don't really think we should be working today. Next thing you know, he flies off of a ladder. He breaks his entire back. His bone is sticking through his leg, and there's blood squirting out everywhere, and he's just screaming. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to call an ambulance now. So I called an ambulance, and so he was pretty, let's just say he couldn't work anymore. That means I was out of a job. I was just at my cousin's, looking for work and stuff. And it came to, and he was on some medication, pain pills and stuff. And he would sleep in his room in his recliner, and, but my cousin would go in there, and one night he went in there just to go be with him. You know what I mean? And he had his head down on the table like that, at the desk. So I was in my bed, and I slept in his room. We were just whatever. But I slept in his room, and next thing you know, I'm walking down the hallway, and I'm looking at my hands, and I'm like touching the wall. I'm like, this is a dream. And like, I could feel so much joy, like, yes, I'm staying in the dream, so I'm holding it, right? So I'm walking down the hallway, and I open the door, to where they are, and I look down at my cousin's dad, you know, my boss, and he's just staring up at me with like wide-eyed, right? He's like in awe, staring up at me. And then I look over to my cousin that's asleep on the desk, and he props his head up, and his eyeballs are really big like this, and he's looking at me kind of like the same way, but at the same time his body is still like that, so there's two of them. It's like he jolted out of his. So then I'm like, you know, then I said something to him. I can't really remember what I said, but I left the room, and I went to go do about my dream biz, you know. And I woke up the next morning, and he comes in the kitchen, and I was, you know, just cooking me some scrambled eggs. And he's like, "Hey, did you go in Tim's room last night?"
Oh, wow.
He's like, I saw you there, and Tim told me to ask you that if you went in here last night, if you needed anything. They both saw me while they were sleeping. That's like beyond profound.
So like either you was astral projecting, or it could have been what is that, your doppelganger, whatever.
I think it was astral projection on a very, very grounded level of astral projection, because I was in the same house. They were looking at me. They woke up in the morning. They were telling me that they saw me. They explained exactly what I did in the dream.
Right.
What's
I would think.
My light just turned off, and I have to.
Why did your light turn off?
I don't know. I was messing with the colors, but then I put my remote down, and it just turned off.
Oh, that's wild.
Oh God.
But
anyway. Sorry.
Yeah. Yes, that's very true, Paranormal Witch. It's very true. There was this time where I dreamed I was in this like campground, and I saw like a lot of people in my family that were sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
They were walking around like mindless zombies, like just staring, walking slowly. And I would get in front of them, and I would be like, "You're dreaming, you're dreaming, you're dreaming." And they would say something, and it's like they wouldn't realize that they were dreaming. And I was trying to get them to realize that they were dreaming, and it's just like they weren't.
Oh, like
they
real
weren't
life.
getting that.
Dustin, get me off.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do it.
I just typed a comment in the.
What happened? Wait, what?
He's in.
Oh no.
See the layout?
Yeah, she blew up on her own.
Oh Jesus.
Look, I'm smoking.
My
I've
light's
got
turning off. Her
phone
screen's
and one
getting
hand
bigger.
smoking.
Ah!
I'm all blew up. I'm like, what the heck?
Now it's only you.
I know.
Oh, someone. I didn't do that. There we go. I was typing "thank you, Molly," and I look over and saw that. But I got a question instead of an experience, because this is something I've talked about with other people before here locally, and you're talking about the dream, control your dream, get answers, lucid dreaming, and astral projection. Here's a question I'd like to intrigue people with: sleepwalking. Okay, so many people and doctors claim now they can, exactly what causes that, but do they really? How is it that you're completely asleep? You're able to walk downstairs. You can get in your car, drive. You can eat. You can cook. Now, I would like to know each of your opinions on how you feel that could all correlate. Because I've got my own, but when it comes to the dreaming, is it a little bit of everything mixed in? Is it you astral projecting yourself in your dreams to where you're actually not only in a dream and physically, going and seeing things, but your body is actually reacting to that and doing what you're projecting?
I would like to say that I don't necessarily think so, because I believe that you are completely separated from your body to get to those planes of existence. Um, I do believe that maybe if your
There is a
body,
link,
your
though.
brain could, yeah, there is a link. So your brain could react like certain ways, like maybe you're getting, I don't know, shot in the arm in your dream, I mean, maybe your arm will twitch.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? So,
Thinking of the Matrix, like when he's sitting in the chair
So,
and like
so
he
you
does
think
damage from
me
one
too.
end
I
and his
just got
body's
that
like,
same thought.
so
Yeah.
people that are sleepwalking are actually having that exact dream, and their body is just because of that little thing going along, and actually they're doing what's in their dream.
Right.
the word avatar comes to me.
I have tasted food, and I've seen food that I've never tasted or seen before.
Ah, I love that.
So strange.
It's always
I've been to
fruity,
this.
isn't it?
It was like a strange purple stuff, like
Wait.
purple stuff, but it was really good.
Oh wait, was it like goo or was it a fruit though?
It was. I want to say it was like a goo.
Because I remember a goo fruit that was purple, but that's just me.
It was fruit, it was a substance.
Yeah.
And then there was like a different weird, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's just something that like you would read out of Alice in Wonderland or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like I've been to like this place to where it was in the middle of space, and there was nothing but highways, right? And there's these portals. Wow. And there's these portals everywhere. And there's these cars, they were floating, they were going really fast, and they were just going through these portals. And then I've had another one to where it was an entire world, and for some reason I just knew it was the whole world was filled with nothing but water. And like, those highways that are up and arched off of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It was just surrounded by that, but empty, just nothing but empty highways and just nothing but water. And I'm like, this place is not a good place. I need to get out of here. So I tried to fly upwards.
Back rooms? What the heck?
I tried to fly upwards, and there was this man in a suit, and he had a very strange face. He had like a skin tone face, and it was very strange and very distinct. And he was just floating there in the middle. And like I was trying to get out of there, and he did something to me to where I just stopped and I fell down into the water. And then I woke up and I saw his face in my mind's eye super, super clear. It was really weird.
I had a dream kind of like that. I had a dream like it was like I was jumping planes or worlds, and I kept bouncing from one world to another, but it was like plane worlds. And it's like I kept walking, and I could only see certain things, but it wasn't like Earth. It was completely different.
Right.
And it was like, it was almost like an angel or something, but this like entity thing, because it was like mostly made of light, but I could tell it was a male. But he come and like he was talking, but I couldn't understand what he was saying really. But I know like the feeling I got was that I was stuck, and I was trying to get back to where I was originally was supposed to be coming from, like Earth, and I couldn't get back. And he was trying to, I don't know if he was trying to help guide me, or if he was saying you're stuck until this certain time. But I was literally, I was stuck. And like I remember jumping planes or jumping worlds.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's how it works. Like I've been in dreams to where I actually purposely walked out of the dream makeup, and like just everything is just so intense. Like it just
like Coraline, like that movie. Like where you step off and everything starts breaking.
everything just starts just crumbling and breaking, and just colors are going everywhere, and you can feel it, and you're like, oh my gosh, and everything starts to vibrate really fast because you're, yeah, I mean, you're exiting that, you don't know where you're, it's like kind of glitching out, and I lucid dream quite often, and whenever I do,
I feel like I'm at the mercy of mine quite a bit. That's something I have to work on.
yeah.
Oh,
go ahead.
Brandon, did you see Molly's comment there?
There was a couple up. Yeah, you might want to scroll.
Yeah,
well, I've got a highlight.
And get more.
Okay.
I'm not as good as what Nikki and Yo Baby are, but yeah. Can you read it?
Yeah, when it happens to me, it scares my husband to death. He says I'm trying to scream, but it sounds like nothing he has ever heard before, like a fuzzy metallic oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey,
that's
listen
like,
to yeah. Molly, I know that you've probably seen the movie, but moving will not help.
Oh, that was cryptic.
You can't run. That's the most horrible part about this situation. It'll always happen. It'll always happen. I don't know. I don't know the answer.
I got a weird question, and it pertains to dreams.
Okay.
Why in a lot of dreams do I move so slow?
Oh, or when you're farting and you're like
Wait,
throwing
what?
punches
farting,
and you can't even freaking make it connect.
Wait, say that again, Vickie. I'm sorry.
Or when you're fighting.
Oh,
and like
I thought
fighting. I thought you said farting.
Me too.
No,
I thought you said farting.
When you're fighting and you're throwing punches, it's like slow motion.
It's like
and
you're
you
stuck here. You're stuck here. And you're like
and then when you wake up, you're pissed the freak off.
Yes.
And I would have beat that bitch's ass, but no, this dream wouldn't let me do it,
Or
I'm just saying. Just saying.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just rambling.
No, that's all right. No, it's all right. I do too. I for some reason there'll also be this weird heaviness where I can't run after them, or like for some reason gravity just stops working, and I'm like, freak, okay. And I'll just start floating forward, just stuff like that though, and I'm like, come on, man, like what? Now I can fly. Great.
Is that the other one that you were talking about that you said was higher up from Myers? You said that
I sleepwalk after tragic events. I did after Autumn's grandma passed, after Mom passed, and then whenever I was a kid. Oh wow. So you've slept. See, I've never sleepwalked before. I don't know what that's like.
One time I did. One.
I've have done some wild things whenever I was under the bottle, but there's this one time where I thought that my old house was my actual house, and I went there.
Uh-huh.
And I woke up in real life. I woke up in the front yard.
Oh wow.
That's about closest to that's the closest to sleepwalking I've ever gotten. I've woken up in the woods before.
Jesus.
I don't know if that's sleepwalking though, because normally sleepwalking is you go to you go get something to eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you go get a drink of water.
You go to sleep and you're laying in your bed and you wake up outside. Son, that's what you're walking in your sleep.
It's probably true.
Or you're
that is true.
I
just think it's a little bit more serious than just normal sleepwalking.
Well, I mean,
it hasn't happened recently at all. It's happened a long time ago.
Did you? I don't know why I have to ask this question, but I don't know. This question's coming up. Did you feel like you when you woke up?
Did I feel like what?
Did you feel like you when you woke up from that sleepwalking of
Yeah, I just woke up in the woods.
Like you didn't feel like you weren't yourself.
I felt like I felt sick.
Mm. But
You
no,
know?
you felt like yourself though. So it's not like this was like
Yeah.
a possession thing.
No, I don't think so. No.
I don't think I've ever sleepwalked, but I do talk in my sleep, and it was funny. It's
Oh,
because
they're fun.
my ex-husband and me, we went to my mom's, like, because we lived out of state, and we come and we stayed the weekend. And my mom gets up laughing the next morning, and she's waking me up. She's like, "Oh my God, I've just laughed for at least 30 minutes." And I'm like, "Why?" And she's like, "Because y'all were talking to each other in your sleep. We were having a conversation with each other in our sleep."
Look, I used to okay, this is terrible, but with my younger brother, I used to get in his ear whenever he used to be asleep, right?
Dang it.
And I would ask him the most like things that would be a secret,
Oh
and
God.
he would tell me the truth. So I always knew everything about him because I would ask him in his sleep, and he would talk to me.
Did you see Kate's comment there?
I did.
Yes, I agree. It's just that was just so strange to me, just waking up like that in the woods, and I'm like,
Yeah, that had to be
is this
scary.
even considered sleepwalking? Like, well, like, how did I unlock the damn door?
And then PW said a good one too. I heard when you are dreaming that everything goes slow, it's because your brain is trying to control the event.
Oh wow.
Well, now I'd heard something about that. I'd watched something. A psychic, or not psychic, but psychiatrist, said that there's something in your brain that actually controls that, to where when you're fighting or you're doing something as to that effect, your brain will not let you physically make that contact for a reason. There's something in your brain that stops you, but I don't remember what it is.
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Dustin. I actually wanted to talk about when you were talking about oh God, we're all talking about sleepwalking, so I guess that's where I'm going. When I had my nightmares, for some reason, backing up, something this fear of somebody. I'm actually like being this fear of somebody chasing me. And apparently every night on the dot, 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., within that hour, my mother said, because she would work in the basement with her friend. She had like a basket making company at the time, like, but just between her and her best friend. So every night she would hear me, get up, fling the door open, scream, and start running down the hallway. And she would have to run up the stairs to catch me before I would go head first into the grandfather clock. And this would happen every night for a whole year, and then it just stopped.
See, it's funny that you said that, because my son, when he would have his night terrors, if he was in his toddler bed, he would come screaming, "Mama, Mama, Mama," and he was running, and he kept saying, "It's going to get me, it's going to get me," or something to that extent. He didn't really talk very well, and so at first I didn't realize I was making it worse, and until I did some reading. I did some reading up on it and learned some things, but I would be, when he first started doing it, to where he could communicate, because he's 18 months when he first started, so he wasn't really communicating at that time. But when he got about 2.5, I would say, "It's okay, Bubba, I've got you, I've got you." Then I realized after I started saying "I got you," it was freaking him out more.
Good.
So then I had to retract what I was doing, because they say, "Well, don't hold him down, blah, blah." Bullshit. If I wouldn't have held my son down, he would have hurt himself. So what I started doing was I would hold him, and I would lay his head on my chest, and I would rock him, and I'd say, "It's okay, baby. Mama's here. I love you. you're safe.
Oh, like
And I
after
saw
he woke up and
no,
stuff.
he wasn't awake.
Hmm.
I see a
Oh.
night terror, a true night terror. They
Yeah.
do not wake up, and you're not supposed to be able to remember it.
And they're like screaming or whatever when they're asleep and
But
stuff.
yes.
I only
and
just remember horror. That's all I remember. Just
right,
horror.
because I would ask him a lot, you know, what he could remember, and most of the time he couldn't. But there was several times would he actually remember, and that's when he would actually walk up. What the hell just got thrown at you?
Are you okay, Brandon? No, we can't hear you, honey. Oh, the ghost took you out.
We can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Hello?
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you now. What got thrown at you, dude?
No, nothing got thrown at me. I was reading Molly's comment and I just like started cracking up laughing and I shot down and then my mic fell on top of me.
Hang on, wait,
Like-
let me see.
The Matrix body. Yeah.
Like it just like
It's what yeah, that is what it's like. It's Matrix like.
Yes.
I'm not even kidding.
no, she
I
said
agree. I got tickled over it a while ago.
no, she
I'm
said
sorry.
my husband
why.
talks in his sleep. It is so funny. It's nice and quiet and then all of a sudden abracadabra.
I would see it now.
Or it's like, hey,
That's my horse.
That's my horse. Oh no, you know what I just thought of? I don't know why that just made me think of oh, that's my horse. That's my purse. I don't know you.
Now I got that song in my head.
Oh no. Sorry.
God, make me make my mic go flying across the room.
Did your mama ever say you looked possessed when you had your night terrors? Yeah.
Not necessarily. Did she ever use the word possessed? Not necessarily
you
like
look different.
possessed, but just I looked very different. I was with that level of fear. I looked totally different to her.
You need to ask her. You know, I'm just saying because when my son, like, he would freak me out, and I like he would be so wide eyed and so scared, but his eyes would be pitch black. And it would freak me the hell out. I'm like, God, I need a little I need
my
a little
mom.
I'm gonna ask my mom about that later today.
Yes.
I
Yep.
will.
My mom never really knew much about any of that stuff, and I remember whenever I was little, before I would go to sleep, I would try to explain to my mom that I would go out of my body. And then I remember my mom saying, do the thing where you can go out of your body, because I would just pass out. So she thought it was like a thing to get me to go to sleep.
Oh
And
my
then
God.
like now that I'm looking back, I'm like,
That's so dangerous.
like what?
So would you
So it's
say
like
Mom,
I think you were really
I
actually
was-
projecting at a very young age. I really
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I mean, because I remember like really remembering very vividly being out of my body and looking around and in the room and just going down the hallway and
wait, I think I had a dream like that too. And I was having like tea with my dead grandfather like at the kitchen table or something. And I was talking to him.
is
Apparently
this
my mother didn't tell me that I was talking to somebody. Oh my God.
No. Hell no.
Oh, wait, who is this? Oh, heavens.
is that autographed?
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that Steve-O?
No, that's
No,
Rose.
is that
Steve-O.
It's People Under the Stairs. Remember People Under the Stairs? Rose.
Yeah.
No, I'm afraid of
Sean Whalen.
Yeah,
he
but
kind of looks
creepy.
like Johnny Knoxville. Like he looks
Yeah.
like
He does,
a
does,
version of
baby.
that.
Well, when
He really
you
does, baby.
said, and I was trying to visualize what you guys were talking about with the look, and I look up because I keep it on my lampshade, so the light shines through it and that. So that's what came to mind. So like, you know,
Yeah, no, it's a different look.
okay.
There's no smile to it.
No, there's no
it's
smile in the
Well,
eye.
that's like a wicked evil smile.
Yeah, there's no. It's like complete terror. It's just like I can't even describe it. Like,
Dustin, did you ever sleepwalk when you were younger?
Nope. That's I have some pretty horrific nightmares. Well, I used to, and without saying too much about private, because it's something but someone came into my life, and a lot of that stuff. It's like I don't even have. But mine were of the type of like trailers falling on my deck. Because when I was younger, he would build trailers and weld trailers falling on them, and the whole graphic, like in a Saw movie, or even like say 2 years ago, you'd have them and they're so intense and it's so real, like you actually feel it. And when you wake up, your brain's still trying to process it all, and it was so real and graphic and just pure horror. And it's real. That's the only thing I've ever experienced when it comes to things is, except my own death.
Vickie, you were saying, sorry.
No, I was telling Myers. I sent his question and I told him to hold on a second. I'm gonna let Brandon.
Oh, so you had to. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Brandon. Myers has you a question.
Oh,
I'm answering it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I do believe, and I always tried to control it. A lot of times I would wake up and there's only one bad dream. I could never stay completely through the end, and that was my own death. And I got as far as being covered up with a sheet on a gurney and being wheeled down to the morgue. And then before I could hear or see what happened, I wake up, and no matter how hard I would try, I couldn't get past that point. So I just took it as it wasn't meant for me to know. But now, since I've found another happiness in my life, it's nothing but pleasant. I mean, it's very fun, like and stuff like that. It's just really good.
Dustin, that reminds me of the show, that one episode on a fantasy island, actually, where I can't remember her name, but her one fantasy was to get through a nightmare to like find answers to like something.
Yeah,
that's like what it just reminded me of, and I was like, oh wow, he can get
Oh,
it in. Maybe he should go.
Paranormal Witch beat me to it. Yeah, she said the same thing I did.
Thanks, PW. Yeah, it's cool. People.
I feel like that if Paranormal Witch is in the chat, I don't have to say nothing.
Yeah, she's very smart.
She's on topic on a lot of different topics.
She's been good at fixing what I say.
Yeah, what really intrigues me is each and every one of us, every human alive, we're only using like 3% of our brain's power. There is so much more ability that it's capable of that no one can fully understand yet, and like our body healing itself. Go ahead.
But is that true though?
I'd like to say it is, because you got people like say you and Vickie. You got some people have more abilities and gifts that others don't, and some people are able to not use the full functioning of the brain, but they're using more of it than what an average person would.
I guess where I'm more so where I'm going with this is, do you think that's something that was just suggested to a mass of people at one point, and they just kind of accepted that as facts, so they just started using their brain less?
No, because
it's supposed to be a proven theory. Like scientists have actually went in and did brain waves.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
But think of it this way too, and this is perfect for her question to the past. Look at the Egyptians. Look at the caveman back before we were even around. How in the heck were they able? Some of them they got the wheel,
Yeah.
they got the pyramids built. They had the brain power from being so primitive, and out of nowhere, bam.
Boom. Exactly. So it makes me wonder about a lot of things,
Yeah.
like where, like when
So,
did it?
and then you got these geniuses with math problems like autism and ADHD people, people I take care of in my job, that they're so much smarter than what we are. I mean,
My
they
youngest son, he's Asperger's. He's high functioning autism with severe ADHD, and it pissed me off because his school system wasn't acknowledging his autism, right?
They
But
really don't.
no,
No.
they didn't, and they treated him like crap, and it's against the law. They're supposed to do the IEP with that first, right? And so they kept telling me, "Oh, he's behind, he's behind, he's behind." So I
We're
pulled him
not.
out of school and started homeschooling him. The very first day I had him do his work, he
that.
did a whole week's worth of schoolwork in 3 hours. 3 hours, all the way. I sit down and cried. I cried. I did not realize how smart my son was. I knew he was different. I knew he was special, and I knew he was unique.
Yeah.
And I love him for who he is. But they had me believing that my child was really far behind. No, it's
They just don't know how to.
it was
they do
them
not
who
know how
was
to-
behind.
Look at the Rain Man. That was based on a real life guy. I mean,
Right.
how in the heck you drop toothpicks on the floor and know exactly how many hit the floor and how many stayed in the box? I mean, that's like, how do you explain that?
They
I mean, that's what the system does. You know, I mean, it'll lower its curriculum by the years go by, and they're just gonna put more kids on dope, and they're gonna try to tell the parents that there's something wrong with their child, whenever in all reality, there's not. There's not. They just need a different environment.
Right. They need a different way of teaching because they learn things differently. That's it. So I want to address Molly real quick. So Molly's comment, I think Molly's astro projecting. Okay, because her comment was,
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like she's some of the details in her comments are very, very, very similar to astro projection, but they're also very similar to abduction. But that's the whole metallic gargling noise and underwater, especially if your screams are sounding metallic. You're obviously having something probably put over you. The whole gray smoky tunnel, just things like that kind of gives me those vibes. You know what I mean?
yeah, but this one right here, this one, now I agree with what you're saying on those two. On this one, I believe she's astro projecting because she says, I remember one time when my thing happened. Now, I don't know if I was awake or not, but I floated up and out of the room into the living room and looked over at my sister's was sleeping. And then I was back in my bed. That experience, I believe, was astro projected.
Yes, that was astral projection.
Yeah, but I do agree with what you're saying, even though I've never experienced it. Just the stories, I think you're right on that. And I didn't even think about that, but I do think you're right, Brandon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, something with that like metallic sound for some reason associates with
kind of like what we're hearing now with the feedback.
Yeah. Well, that's like underwater. That's like completely underwater. I feel like I'm like hearing a conversation with a couple of people underwater.
Do you know if you've ever been alien abducted?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, well, I've been to some pretty weird things in my dreams. I've been into different planets in my dreams. I've been to places with red water and a purple ground.
Right.
Completely different plants that I've also never seen before. And I was on the ground and I was dropped off and I was laying on the ground and I knew that I was just dropped. I knew I was just like left there. But I mean, that's probably the closest to an abduction experience I've ever really had. I've had more like close encounters than anything else. But yeah, I've never really, because I do know that a lot of the times that whenever you are abducted, it's not going to be your last time. And the thing is about that is it's just, I feel like that I would at least have remembered something by now if I ever was, but I definitely have seen a lot of things that would make someone pretty, crazy. I mean, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. But that story where I was driving down a road around here and then all of a sudden this car just beams up behind me and I could see the exoskeleton of the car that was in in a translucent material, and it was in these geometric shapes, and then it flew up away from me.
Oh wow.
Really fast. Like first my heart started to beat because I thought I was getting pulled over, right? And then my heart started to almost explode because that thing just happened.
Molly responding to you, Brandon, she said, do you get this too? But she says, I get to the point that I want to tie myself to my bed for real.
You know what? Honestly, I would. Molly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably would. I mean, that's just me, though. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just me. If that was happening to me, I probably definitely would take some precautions. I don't know. That sounds.
Yeah.
I don't know. I literally actually would, though. Like, oh.
Yeah, she says it scares her husband so much that he almost cries.
Yeah. Is there anything, I don't know, like I feel like there's something about you, Molly. I feel like there's this has been like going on for a really long time. Like you're plagued with this. And I feel like that there has to be somebody out there that knows,
Purple sky, blue plants.
That knows what to do. At least something,
Yeah, Molly, honey, my heart hurts for you, baby. It really does. And for your husband.
Purple sky and blue plant. Yeah. Molly, did you see a purple sky and blue plants?
I think that's what she's saying.
Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm getting creeped out.
Is that what you seen, Brandon?
Yeah. Well, red water and purple ground. Yeah.
Interesting that you say that's weird. Wait, no.
Why?
No, because I'm thinking purple slash not purple slash pink water, but yeah, purple sky and blue grass. Yeah.
Yeah, purple sky and blue plants. I was seeing like purple bluish ground, mainly purple from what I can only remember.
That's green.
I was dropped off by a body of water, but it was red, and it wasn't just a normal red. It was you put a bunch of food coloring in there red. It's a really vibrant red.
I remember that dream I told you about. I remember that plane I was stuck on. I remember looking out and what I kept seeing, it was like haze. and like it was almost like it was 3D effect, and like it kept, the scenery kept like changing, like you could look, but it was 3D hazed, and like what you thought was there, it would change, vibrate, haze. I mean, that was weird to me. I don't know. I just think it was different, like you were saying. Y'all were talking about that.
Oh, Brandon.
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm remembering something that it was because it sounds like it was like part of a book I was trying to write years ago as a teenager about this image I had of a place like that. And apparently, like in the book that I wrote, like it was ceremonial to like bring their dead to the ocean, and that's why it was like red for one night. And it was like,
oh wow,
what the heck? What the heck? Okay. And like this ocean had life.
Good night, Myers.
Night, Myers. Thank you for being here.
Oh, thank you, Myers.
Molly said she didn't see any water.
Yeah, I did. I know that I was laying on my stomach, and like one arm was up and one arm was down, and I just knew that I was just kind of dropped off there, and it was nice. I mean, it was a nice place. I mean, don't get me wrong, but it was a crazy experience. Because whenever you're into that, I mean, it's not just a dream, I mean, it's real. I mean, it's real to you at that moment.
Colder or warmer?
Huh?
Was the atmosphere colder or warmer?
It was, I want to say it was like cool. It was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Oh, because that's just way too. Oh my god, that's why I'm asking. Yeah, and this is something that you experienced during an abduction or through a dream. I forget what you said.
This was a dream, but I felt like it was connected to that.
Sorry, I'm having like. Okay, that's weird. That's really. That's weird. Okay. Okay, this is the first time you're telling me this.
What? What's going on?
No. I swear to God, I know where that place is. What? Okay, no. Okay, no, continue. I'm sorry. I'm like, he knows where that planet is. What?
Yeah, they dropped me off there.
Was there a tower?
Wait 1 second.
Oh no.
I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. This is weird. Hold on.
Oh shit.
This is a painting that I painted.
Oh no.
I didn't. Okay, guys, whenever I paint, I don't know what I'm painting. It just kind of comes out.
Now.
All right. I don't know if this is gonna.
Oh, hi, Grim Reaper.
Yeah, you all, this is great topics, and we know people like this because we still going strong at 9 people watching and 4 hours in. So as long as you guys are having fun and like talking, we're gonna keep it going. You guys say something.
I'm gonna answer Molly real quick.
Oh yes, please. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So Molly, yes, there was some form of entity there, but it was like where y'all keep talking about the alien abduction thing, and y'all's weren't that. Mine is, I feel like my soul was, I was jumping planes, and I was going through different levels and planes of existence of different worlds. And like the last world that I got stuck at, I believe that I went so far, I was having a hard time getting back to my body. And there was an entity there that was trying to help me get back. But like with the haze and stuff, like I think it was like a shimmer, like a glimmer,
Oh.
like it was showing me, like I couldn't focus on the world itself at hand, and I was shimmering between worlds, and that's why it was so hazed. But there was like this entity, something there that was like trying to direct me or something. All right, Brandon's back. You got your picture?
Yeah, just keep in mind that I've just been painting the same thing for the past 2 years, and I don't really know what it is, and it always just kind of ends up the way it is. I never mean to really paint it whenever I start painting, but it just kind of
I
ends
know
up
how you
like
feel
this.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah, this one I did really fast. It's not good, but this is like you said, tower, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so like this is what it looks like.
Oh my god. Are you Oh, sorry. No cursing. No cursing. Sorry.
Snapdragon.
Are you kidding me? No.
Holy crap.
No. There's no way you know where. And the sky's a bit orange too near the mountains. Are you kidding?
Holy snapdragon.
That is awesome.
Oh my god. I have
And there's
got
always this
cold
beam.
chills.
Like there's always this beam that goes up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
But it's always the same tower. Like it's always the same one.
Holy crap
I
on a cracker.
I never mean to paint that. I never mean to paint it. It just does. It just kind of happens.
And you do it over and over again?
Over and over and over. And it's like I know what I'm doing, you know what I mean? I know what I'm painting, but it's like at the same time, it's like whenever I first start out, it's like I didn't mean to paint that, you know?
That's a dream I had.
Yeah. What?
And it's
That's a dream I had.
and it's always the same color for both of you?
Yeah, because if you notice, the ground is purple.
And if you put mountains in it,
Wow.
I was thinking the mountains. Oh my god.
That's wild.
That is super freaky. I'm not gonna lie, it's totally badass. I'm just
I have
saying.
another one. This one's just
The
this
message
is
is
just the tower part, like another tower like that.
Is that near water? 'Cause I think I see water like in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Water near the effing tower.
Wow.
Okay.
PW said the
I don't know.
drawing is a message that you've been
So I've
making
had
for.
several dreams of that place and me being in that tower.
What's in the tower, please?
There's what?
Because I'm on like a loop of like painting this thing. What's in there?
It's oh gosh, well, there. I feel like this is
Is
like
there a
where lot
machine in the middle of it?
Machine. No, there's knowledge in it though. And there is a portal to get to the infinite library that's above it.
Is there anything in there that that maintains the structure of reality? Of anything like that?
Nothing like that. No.
Okay, no, nothing like that. I've had dreams.
But there's a lot of like priests that go through there, or a lot of maguses, or a lot of like magic.
Molly, I'm gonna say
Glitched
yes.
as soon as I mentioned that. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on.
Get it close enough.
All right. Brandon, Molly just said something to you.
To me.
No, Brandon. She told Brandon if he took the last one, his black and white picture, and put her colors in it, then she's seen it's the same thing. The gray one, the black and white one.
Wow. Because the black and white one, I'll be honest with you, like I get the same feeling from this first one, color or not.
Right. Brandon,
I
Molly.
don't remember. Oh, come on. There's a second picture I drew that was through like a portal out of the 3D into 4D.
And that's not the fog that Molly's talking about too.
But this one has like a path, and it's like more, pretty. But I don't know why this tower just keeps popping up. I don't know.
Huh.
PW says Brandon and Kitty Cat
Hi.
been in the same planet before. It's a message. They've been connected for a reason. They both share the same experience.
Welcome home, Brandon.
And Molly says, "Oh my God."
Oh, that was interesting. Where'd that come from? I heard welcome
connection.
home, Brandon.
Naughty.
Interesting.
Vapes on puppies. Look at your eye. My dog was chewing on a damn vape, and now his eyes are all watery because I guess he inhaled enough of it as he was chewing on the damn thing.
Molly, I think that there was water. Yes,
Yeah,
in the.
damn.
That's really weird.
Come here, baby. It's okay.
But
Is Katie okay?
let's see here. Brandon, if you take that last one and put the colors, I seen the same thing. Wow, the gray one. Oh, wow. Same planet.
And yet here we are now, aren't we, PW?
PW says, "There's no coincidence. You are fates who meant to meet and share the same experience on here. You guys have been there for sure."
The tower also leads to an open temple courtyard of a state pod.
You know what I always call that tower though? Like I always get the feeling like I always want to call it like
Lord of the Rings.
Dark Wizard's Tower off of like old school RuneScape.
Oh wow! Oh god, I haven't played. Maybe I also haven't played too much RuneScape actually to know that. Sorry.
But like, I actually. Yeah.
Oh puppy! Hi, macchiato.
But yeah, straight up looks like the Eye of Sauron off of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, and it's always like that.
Molly's saying if that was water behind the tower, it was red. I didn't know it was water. See, that's the thing. Like you guys mentioned red. I'm only remembering red in only one instance and only one reason. Only.
Yeah.
It wasn't always like that though, but it would only happen like during an event. Anywho. But no, you're right. There is a machine in the center, but I believe it's a portal to actually bring you to a different library.
Yeah, like a different section of knowledge.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, fun stuff. Anyway, guys, I should actually probably get going pretty shortly because it is nearly 2 in the morning. And,
I have to be up in 2 hours.
Why do you, Brandon? Why do you do this? Oh my god!
Because I can't sleep. I can't sleep.
I'm the same way.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't fall.
Man, maybe it's all the spirit boards in your house, Brandon.
Melatonin.
Maybe it's all the weird stuff you have in your house, Brandon.
I mean,
maybe
you do
it's
have
all
a
the
lot of energy vibe around you.
You're literally like
You do.
charging everything up in your room and then going, I can't sleep.
Like I got a lot of like.
The house is humming at this point. I would
like these were used by covens.
Oh, for heaven's sake! Like this one TikToker on TikTok, put it back.
Right, and you wonder why you got so much high energy around you.
Find a rock and put it
My
in
place
there
is
for
just
a while.
it's vibing in here.
Yeah.
Throw it in the cup.
That's why shit goes flying off the walls at you.
Dustin, what do you got to drink over there?
This one is
yeah.
A&W cream soda.
A man of good taste.
Yeah. I love cream soda. Oh, and I got
different colors of water, but you all share the same power.
Poor
I'm
so sorry.
Well, Paranormal Witch, if you all of these paintings I have, they're like they're in almost different sections, but at the same time, it's like different angles of the same tower. What if it's just one giant plane?
Or
I don't
maybe
know.
you're going to it at different years.
Just very strange. And it always pops up.
Maybe you're still going to the same planet, the same tower, but it's like 100-year change difference.
Oh, I feel like
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Kat, did I tell you about that dream I had with the tower?
with
With the
tower
snake?
itself?
The snake serpent woman.
Wait, whoa. Yeah, no, tell me about that. I remember vaguely reading about that in the that group chat.
Yeah. So I had a dream recently. I was in this like stone circular tower, and which I knew that it looked like a tower from the inside the way it was built, but for some reason something was calling it a prison, but it didn't look anything like a prison. And I had my ghost box in my hand, right? And for some reason, and then all of a sudden this thing comes out of it, and it's this woman with long hair, and she was very pale, like almost white, and she had long claws, and she came out, and then the rest of her body came out, but the rest of her body was a giant serpent that just coiled around everything super fast. It was huge.
So,
and that was
very
still on
vivid.
the tower?
No, this was actually not long ago.
No, but she's asking, was it within the tower? I think.
Oh, I don't think it has anything to do with that, but it was
okay.
in like an old like medieval tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A tower.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting here going like, what could that have been? Like I'm sitting here like trying to like look through my dream, going like, where's this snake woman? What do you mean?
I think I have an idea of what that was, though. I think I have a pretty good idea of what that may have been.
Do you want to tell us about it, or do you feel like a little bit too uncomfortable to tell the audience?
I feel like that a lot of people wouldn't really understand it.
I mean, hey guys, let me ask the audience. Why not? I mean, guys, are you pretty much open to like, pretty open-minded about pretty crazy stuff? I mean,
I'm open-minded to all of it. It could be a transformation succubus or something. I mean,
interesting.
I'm just
Brandon,
saying.
do you have that painting you Crazy Girls Live? Is it I can't remember which one that would be.
Thank you for plugging me again, Dustin. I just don't know who asked.
Always. I'm gonna later today. I'm gonna redo my list of anytime there's a live stream or a video upload, no matter what, it'll always be in the description.
Molly actually plugged your link in to where it was blue earlier. I saw.
Thank you, Molly.
Yeah, I highlighted it.
Did you
put it in and I highlighted it?
Oh, you guys are sweet. Wait, let me make sure though that is. Hang on, I want to make sure one thing.
Can you do that again, Molly, so I can copy it and paste it?
Wait, I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure, guys, that is the. Yep, no, there's no underscores. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I added you. I couldn't send you a message, so I commented on your video, so you knew it was me.
Yay! Yep, that's me. Yeah, I'm only just learning how to do those videos, and I'm on
TikTok too, Chicky.
I love ASMR.
You have to find me.
I gotta find you yet. Yeah, no, I try to feel like you're like, yeah. No, I don't do that, Dustin. I mean, no, Brandon. I don't do that.
What did you do, Brandon? I missed it because I was.
He made mouth noises.
He was acting like he was eating ASMR stuff.
Oh no!
I mean, you could do it, man, if you wanted to. I mean, if that's what people are into, but I just don't think I want to do mouth noises.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to PPR. We're going
Wait a minute. Here you go. I found it.
Goodness gracious.
There you go.
Oh yeah, add me guys so I can send you funny videos in my my downtime, which is all the time.
This is Brandon. I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Sorry. No cursing, guys. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to get off this train now.
Okay, but why are you a ghost like haunting our dreams? Though?
Yeah, but it's like you know.
I don't know. That's what them like.
Hello,
I
everyone.
don't know. That's what them ASMR bitches do.
Finest ASMR here on a Tuesday evening. How are you all? I don't know.
Like, it's funny. It's so funny.
I also do want to get into voice acting a little bit because I'm scared of a couple of people already with either my electric
You know
voice,
what you
my
should do?
customer voice, or yes,
You should get an octopus tentacle, and
I'm
you
sorry?
should like
Where is this going?
massage. You should massage like the octopus tentacle into your microphone, so it would be like something cool to like,
No,
something crazy to look at, like at the same time.
I don't think that's where people's brains are thinking. Brandon.
Yeah.
No, you don't think so?
We're not doing that.
Do you think
I think
that
it'd be art.
It would be art, but it would be. I don't think I would get him.
do you think that bald shaving ASMR could be a thing?
Honestly, here's the thing. Oh, that's a noise.
You need to stop.
Honestly, though.
Oh no!
I think like actually, like if you hear like a razor like maybe going against like the grain of it, like it could produce a noise. I mean, I don't know if it would be a good or a bad one. I'm just experimenting with stuff.
Or I could just sit here and go, oh yeah. Rain and go rub the head.
Guys, I will be honest with you. I did see some really weird ones, like really weird like ones even on YouTube, and it would be one of the craziest scenarios I've ever seen, and I was really hoping the guy was kidding. I really hope he was kidding, because apparently he was like a serial killer, like kidnapper, and you were like the victim. And I'm sitting here like, why would anybody watch this?
I'm under your bed.
You know, like there were some like really weird or scary ones, and I'm just like, no. What?
And they were
This is
YouTube
weird.
videos?
Huh?
And they were YouTube videos?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind being an incubus.
Brandon and I are going to collab at ASMR. He's going to do the voice, and then for the visual, when he's saying under the bed, and you're going to do the googly eyes. And
Yeah.
That's PW. This is going a very wrong way, and I've seen enough anime to know where that was going.
Dustin, blow your screen up.
Oh. Oh no, he's gone.
Okay, yeah, blow your screen up, Dustin. Okay, now put the googly eyes on. Okay, now hide. I'm under your bed. I don't know what I am. I'm a hat, and Okay, sorry.
We making creepy windows.
Or if you wanted to be real creepy, we could always use.
Yeah, let's get more creepy.
PW. Wait, no, read Brandon. Read what you
Hell
want.
to the no, he's
Start,
getting
Brandon.
pinhead. Hell to the no.
Go ahead and start.
Oh,
Wally.
Brandon, you go.
Okay. I am gonna rise from hell, and I'm gonna get back down.
No.
Oh, weird. It's actually Pinhead too. That's funny.
Do what he
Actually, Pinhead.
You need to listen to me.
I can't get a girlfriend because of all these needles in my skull.
they say I'm too hard-headed. I'm sorry. I'm dying.
Lovely dental plan, though.
I'm dying over here.
It'd be funny if it was just bloopers like this on TikTok of trying to do legitimate ASMR, but it ends up just like this. That would gain the views.
I'm a horror mat collector. I've got several.
I knew you
I'm
was
not a
getting
very good voice actor, so I do apologize.
Oh, you were doing awesome. Brady, you were doing awesome.
I've even got a custom horror mask being made for the channel, and because I want to get back into cosplay again, and it's costing me $895 to have made.
I miss
It's
cosplay.
so realistic.
Yeah.
So what do you think about my mask, my new mask?
That thing is so good.
Brady's over here trying to talk sexy.
Oh, please don't ever talk sexy ever with that mask on, Brent. Don't.
That's a good idea.
No.
You should have said, "Come on, baby, light my fire."
Come on, baby, light my fire.
God. This is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh.
And instead of having peach fuzz and beard, it's the pins on there. So instead of tickles and tingles, it's going to be boobs and ouches.
I don't know. It's definitely a new vibe for being hard-headed.
Everybody's losing their minds in the
Or
chat.
pinheaded.
He says, I'm going to tap that. Get it, nails tap.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
You have worse dag jokes than me. Oh my god.
With all the things and nice candy.
I'm corny. I'm sorry, but this shit was funny.
I like corny jokes. Those actually make me laugh more than genuine actual jokes.
You ever have like an anti joke though?
What?
It's like, why did the boy drop his ice cream? I don't know why. Because he was hit by the ice cream truck.
Oh yeah.
Like just terrible, but like they're
But
funny
you can't
because they
help
are
but laugh.
terrible. Oh god.
Molly's there with me. She done threw out the hammers.
Oh boy.
She said, tap that. What was that?
No, that's just how many hammers it sounded like.
Oh.
I want to know what the wrench is though, or am I thinking of the wrong thing?
I don't know.
Guys,
I think that's a part
in
of
all reality, I am gonna have to
Right, yes, I gotta get going.
disappear into the existence. It was great
Another-
speaking to you all that are still in here,
Oh my
and all I'm seeing is a bunch of laughing faces.
Oh,
Brandon,
hell,
look up.
Brandon, look up. Look up.
Oh God!
I feel like its name is Annie.
His name's what?
I feel like its name is Annie, and I don't know why.
Dustin, you need to make a little short film out of that.
I painted
looks
that.
like it's part
It's a
alien.
styrofoam head, and I made it to look like an alien.
We've scared Molly now.
You need to make like a stop animation short film out of that thing.
yeah.
I like that.
And
Dun, dun,
I got
dun.
it on a stick so it stands up, and I even have a lower body for it.
Oh god, poor PW. Oh, she's laughing too hard.
Hey, baby.
All right, guys. Well,
Why don't you
again,
laugh harder,
it's
PW?
a lovely stream that you guys have invited me onto, and thank you for having me.
Me too.
I'm glad you
I-
came up.
We love having you here, honey.
I love all you guys.
We've
I
done
have to be up.
We've done adopted you. You're here. You're good. Oh,
I have
hell
new parents.
no.
Yes.
I like that one too. That one's pretty badass.
And it's
No.
authentic. It's my most
Just
expensive
say
one.
no. Just say no.
I like that one.
But thank you all for coming up, and thank you,
Thank you, Chad.
thank you, Chad.
Thank
Oh
you,
yes,
Chad.
thank you, Chad. Thank you again for again making me feel like that that I'm meant to be here. And that I don't know. Heck, I've been enjoying it so far.
Oh, honey, we adore you. Absolutely. What the hell? Dustin, the way you come across the screen, it was like you're at the top of Kincad's head.
Yada, what are you
It was
doing,
like,
baby? Oh my
He's
goodness.
scared of them.
No,
don't
Montano.
talk to the dog.
But
Sweet
yeah,
baby.
in all reality,
Oh,
Find
baby, no.
friends.
Thank you again, guys. I love all of you.
Thank
Hope
you,
to see you
Kat.
guys next week, if not sooner.
Goodbye, Paranormal Witch, Molly Drake, and KK Bootsie.
Yes,
I'll
like you
put
said.
them up. Don't worry, Mochi.
Oh,
Yeah,
if I
you're
don't know
welcome
where you are in the
anytime.
screen.
Here we go. Big hearts.
I don't know where you are in the screen. But
What? Big
I don't know if
hearts.
you're
We're
over
connected.
here. She's
What's
over
going
here.
Big hearts.
But yeah, much
Wait.
love to you all, and hope to see you again, Kat.
Well, again, thank you guys for having me. It was lovely meeting all of you again. And
Until next time, Paranormal Witch.
until next time, everybody, have a
Good night.
lovely, safe, and blessed evening. Thank you.
Have a good one, Molly and everybody.
For
Thank
sure, Molly. 100%.
you. And here we go.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,